So here we go. Once again, I started recording a little late for YouTube, but that's all good. We've started our run. We're going to be getting a character together today for the expansion. We are doing a faith build upon chat request. It was suggested that I do my Dungeons and Dragons character for Elden Ring, and that's where we are. We're going to be doing a Sola Ithilden run. Sola Ithilden is an Astral Elf Twilight Cleric. So I'm going with like a faith setup. We're going to be taking like Golden Vow and a few other buffs. This character would definitely shine a bit more in co-op, seeing as that's kind of how Sola is built in D&D as a bit more of a support character. But Sola is a strong sword and board combat fighter as well. So we're going to be getting together a curved sword. This is going to be the first farm we've had to do in our build videos that we've been doing this week. We're going to have to go farm for a Bandit Curved Sword down in Weeping Peninsula. Because it'll fit the theme for the character. But it's basically going to be a shield, curved sword, and a seal for casting incantations and whatnot. But first, we are going to go and talk to Melina so we can get Torrent and start collecting everything we need in the early game for the run. So we're going to grab this Grace, and we need to get to the Gate Town. The Gate Town has a Grace in it that where Melina shows up. I don't know if it's the only Grace she shows up at, but it's the only one I ever find her at. Maybe because I found her there the first time and I just keep going back. Also my first time playing a Confessor. Kind of crazy. I've been playing this game this much for like over 2 years and I've never started as a Confessor. Confessor armor set is really good, and I'm going to try to go through as far as I can with mid-roll. Like I said earlier, it's probably been over... Hey, how's it going? Do you already tried StreamViewers.org? Do you already try English?
Greetings.
Thanks for the follow, though. I'm sorry, man.
From beyond the fog. I am Melina. I offer you an accord.
Okay. Sorry. Had some
Have you
weirdness
heard
in
of the
chat.
Finger Maidens? They serve the two fingers, offering guidance. But I can play turning root to aid you. You need only take me with you to the foot of the... Then it's summon me.
Okay, so we accept.
It will summon Torrent. Treat him with...
Okay. Now... There is, okay, we're gonna set up everything okay, so I need my pouch set up. I put Torrent in the top, and I put that in the left. I'm gonna put the Physic in the right. That way, I can have just the healing on my square /X button. Which makes it so that I don't have to worry about toggling to my health flask. Square/X is always my healing flask. I gotta get kind of used to this whole mid-roll straight sword vibe. Do I get parry? Yeah, I got parry. Okay. It was a partial, I think. Okay. Get back on Torrent. And we're gonna ride. We're gonna grab Sacred Blade when we head over by the Physic, because that will basically be our Ash of War for most of the run. Once we get to Altus Plateau, I've been thinking about Golden Parry for the shield. And then later down the line, I'm gonna need like a flame strike or something of that sort, because yeah, a lot of the end game bosses, Holy is not too strong, so we'll have to switch to fire. This will definitely be, I think, the most challenging run I do this week.
Anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the truth. Ah, well, that's no. Despite
so, Kenneth Height's quest is tied up with Nepheli Lou's quest. I guess I'm gonna be saying this a lot. And the thing is Nepheli Lou's quest, it holds 2 Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones. And since we're going to want upgrade materials for DLC items, we're going to make sure that we get the missable upgrade materials, which are 2 Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones from Nepheli Lou and the Somber Ancient from Latenna. So we're going to do Latenna's quest, and we're going to do Nepheli Lou's quest, and then also there's a Somber if you complete Millicent's quest, but that's a question mark, because if you get Millicent's prosthesis, that talisman, you cannot get the Somber Ancient from completing her quest. Give me 1 second. Okay, so we are going to grab Sacred Blade. Sacred Blade is nearby on a scarab up this hill from the water over here. And it's a good idea to grab that Grace, because we'll be using it to get to Caleb later in this preliminary torrent ride, grabbing supplies. But now we have Sacred Blade. Right out. So we're going to put that on our broadsword, and that'll help us kill skeletons in order to farm for the weapon we're looking for. And then once we get the weapon we're looking for, we will be equipping Sacred Blade to the weapon that we're going to be using for pretty much the entirety of the run. But there's going to be a weapon farm early on in this run, so... Well, for now we're going to go to Fort Height, so we can get the grace for later. Because we'll be doing Kenneth Heights quest, and that involves clearing out Fort Height. Then we're gonna head to Weeping, because there's also a golden seed there. That's why we're swinging by. And then we're gonna go to Weeping Peninsula, and that is where we're gonna get 3 sacred tears and a golden seed. And once it's cleared out, we will head probably back to Gate Town. And I might go get like all the supplies before I farm the weapon. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not going to get too ahead of myself because I might change my mind. But for now, we're going to grab everything in Weeping Peninsula after grabbing this golden seed in Fort Height and the Grace, because we'll be coming back. The last run I did was extremely foggy, so I'm curious as to what the run is going to be like this time. If you ever need them on a run, there's some quick little golden runes you can grab around here. They don't have the most value, but it's a little bit. If you need to purchase some things like the crafting pouch or the crack pots or maybe a level or two. When you do randomizers, I learned that graveyards are really great spots to check because it's just a bunch of items strewn about. And sometimes it'll just be like a bunch of weapons or armor pieces sitting there. That explosion. And, radius. Okay, we'll grab this Grace in case we want to do Hyeda's quest. We are a faith character after all. So, not that we'd want to, but just for completionist sake, if we want to pick up the Frenzy Flame incantations and do the whole Madness quest, it'll be available. But I think we'll be doing the Gold Mask quest, and I'll try to get mostly everything out of Lindell, because I know that's one of the big issues. Is Lindell is kind of goes away after you take down Malekith, so you need to make sure you get everything out of there. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna grab the Grace while we wait for the cavalrymen to move. I could rest and change the clock, but then Melena's gonna probably talk to us about the round table hold, and that shit can wait. So I'm riding over here. It's gonna be a happy little phantom sapling tree with a happy little golden seed next to it. And we're gonna head on over here. There's a map piece. Now we've got the map for Weeping Peninsula. Now, there are 3 sacred tears to grab. There is one at the Madness Church, which is right up here. And then another one at the Church of Pilgrimage, which is where we will be farming the sword we're looking for. And then I forget what the other one is called, but it's the Far Church to the west. That church has a seed, and we'll want that Grace because eventually we might need to go buy the lantern off of the Wandering Merchant that is down there. I heard that originally, I might be wrong, but I think I heard originally the game was actually going to have a legitimate Wandering Merchant. that would like, he would move around and you'd have to like locate him. But I could see that not play testing well, because then it's like, you'd be doing this. You'd just be like riding around on Torrent for an hour looking for your shop. And when the game launched, it didn't even have vendors placed on the map. So they wouldn't have even had that solution for you. I wonder how you would have located them. Would it have been like a spire of light, like the waypoints or something? I don't know. Interesting thought. Little catch there. Sacred Tear. Grab the Site of Grace. Okay. We are going to go back to Gate Town real quick. I think we need to get your gate front. The item in order to change the Ash of War on your weapon might be located here. Not 100% on that. Partial, I think. Another partial, I think. Way early. Just kill you. Lord Sworn, Great Sword. Lord Sworn Straight Sword that you get here is really good. It's the sword these knights have. It's reasonably farmable. And their shield is really good too. Ooh, okay. I'll take it. I'll take that as a learning lesson. Don't mess around if you don't need to. Fuck around, find out. Okay. So you don't run in and take care of business then. If they want to act like that, I can act like that. That's right, I also gotta use the mid-roll. Okay, we might be able to change our Ash of War now. Ash of War, Broadsword. We're going to throw on Sacred Flame and make it sacred. Dual hand this. That looks nice. Does look nice. Okay. We're going to come on down to Church of Pilgrimage. Okay, so here we go. We're going to start farming this. I could go get the other thing to increase my holy damage, but we'll worry about that later. Okay, so over here, we can shoot this dude. Okay, so each time you kill... Each time you kill one of the skeleton, he has 2 drops. They roll his drop twice. Some enemies roll drops a different number of times. Give me 1 second. I'm going to come over here and lower that a little bit. Okay, so some enemies roll different number of drops. This enemy in particular rolls twice, and the sword is a 1.5% drop chance. So in theory, we should have to kill maybe about 30 to 50 of these guys to get the weapon we're looking for. So I guess this is going to be my first time farming on stream. There, he's not dropping anything. If I want to be faster about it, I don't have to kill the other 2. Just come back here and reset. Run around. Human bone shard. So I find it interesting that Twitch puts like a copyright block on some of the music in Elden Ring on the VODs. Like if you go back and watch the VOD, like Malekith isn't in it. And there's another boss too, I forget which one it is, but Malekith. I remember that one in particular. It blocks all the audio for the Malekith fight in the VOD. But I think the music that's blocked is music from the lady who recently left the company. So maybe she's putting her foot down on her copyright or something. Maybe that was something in particular she had grievances with on the company. So it seems already, at least against certain enemy types, this is going to be a strong build. Because I haven't even leveled this weapon up. I haven't really statted up. And Sacred Blade is already one-shotting the skeleton. I remember when I farmed this on one of my builds, like, I'd have to, like, go up and whack him twice, 3 times sometimes. Then again, I was probably using, like, a slashing weapon against the skeleton. And this is just holy. Plus, I don't have to hit him again. He just insta-dies, which is nice. But yeah, this might take a little while. My first inclination is to apologize for the content of me just running back and killing a skeleton over and over and over again. But on some level, I kind of understand that this is kind of what Twitch is. Like, I'm here to chat while I'm grinding. He's got to drop it eventually. I just wish there was a second one to kill. Make it a little more interesting. The fact that it's just one guy makes it a little monotonous. And the fact that you have to wait. Ooh, another human bone shard. I remember one time I was here farming for a really long time. And then when I picked it up, I noticed it didn't have the indicator. Well, it didn't show up in the center of the screen. It just showed up on the bottom right, meaning it wasn't a fresh item. I think if I remember that correctly. And then I remember looking in my inventory, and I already had one. Like, I picked one up on the farm and just didn't notice. Because I think what can throw you off is occasionally he'll drop 2 items. So you just kind of mash through thinking it's the human bone shard. But then there's like the second item is with it. I think that also happened to me once with the scythe, when I was farming the scythe off of skeletons. The great scythe or whatever it's called. Man, he's being stingy. How many has that been? Like 20? I should have done like a counter. I gotta learn these little gimmicks that streamers do to make things more interesting. Like, if I had a little counter that I could just like tick up every time I killed them, so we could like keep track of how many times to farm them, and then we could run the math. But this is all the learning experience. Eventually I'll probably have all this stuff going. It's just little by little, step by step. I'm getting it together. I'm an old man with epilepsy, trying to learn new tricks. Sacred Blade is really strong. Like, already this is kind of changing my perception of the Faith build. Like, that hits like a truck. I wonder if that scales purely off of Faith or the weapon. Probably purely off of Faith. And then I'm wondering if the buff is a flat buff or it's stat based. It's probably flat, because I think it's probably like Flaming Strike, and I think Flaming Strike is a flat buff. But who knows? I barely dabble in Faith or Strength. I'm more an int dex kind of guy. I also like int strength. Int strength's got some good equipment. So you can use Carrion Knight Sword, Carrion or the Royal Great Sword. I'm not even getting human bone shards. But maybe that means I'm due. That acquire materials popped up and I got excited. But nope. It was a mushroom, but mushroom's still good because that goes into sleep pots. And as you know, sleep pots are probably going to be how we get through Godskin Duo. And then the other thing is too, with Holy, I don't know if we're going to have a huge burst damage to drop them. I usually like just getting rid of them with burst damage. Least favorite enemy. 2 least favorite enemies in the game. Well, I guess 3 if you count the duo as 2. I don't mind Godskin Noble. I don't mind Godskin Apostle. I wouldn't even mind fighting 2 of them at the same time. But the way they work the Godskin Duo fight, where it's just a super chunky health bar and you've got to kill like 4 of them, I think that's just a little bit excessive. It's just a little annoying, and it's an annoying way to force you. Because typically, because this is the thing, typically, and I think they knew this, and that's why it's designed this way, is typically in the game, when you run across a gank fight, like Smough and Ornstein, you try to single one out. Like this, I think, okay, I'm going to go way back here. Okay, so we'll talk Demon Souls. Demon Souls, Man-Eater. Man-Eater is a hated boss. It was in the Tower of Latria. You come in, and there's a Man-Eater, and you fight the Man-Eater. And when you get the Man-Eater halfway down on its health, a second Man-Eater shows up. And then you have to fight 2 of them, and it's your typical, you know, just like the gargoyles in this game. It's your typical FromSoft kind of gank fest. But what people usually do is the one that they got half dead, you speed that one down. Just like in this one, you kind of single out the one you've already hurt. And then you try to turn it back into a 1v1. And I think it's just over time, they've tried multiple attempts like Smough and Ornstein. You single one out, that's good and all, but then now you've got super version of the one that's left behind. Or like Commander Njal, you kill his cronies, he automatically goes into his buffed up phase. Like, they try to compensate for that. And I think Godskin Duo is a super compensation for that, where it's basically supposed to be an endless gank. You're just supposed to always be fighting 2 of them. And then, of course, sleep and some other things kind of circumvent that. But I think the original intent is it's the gank that never ends. And there we go. That's another kill. Now I think we're up to 30. I think we're up to 30 now. At least 25. At least 25. I know I've been slowing down because I've been talking, or I've been running a good pace, and I just don't know how many I've been doing because I've been talking. This is the first run with the farm. The farm and some of the other... This might be our first, like, truly 2-day character. So, we'll see what happens. But this might be our first truly 2-day character. I might as well just grab the mushrooms while I'm here. Okay, so I don't need to go all the way. Okay. See, this is the thing. We can start kind of optimizing our little walk here. We'll go this way. And just... Nope. See, we learned our lesson there. Pick up item. There we go. Okay, so what do we need to equip it? Dex needs to be... So we need 1 point in dexterity. That is easy enough. I can do that right now. Okay, so level up. We're going to do the 1 point in dexterity. And there we have it. Mind is going to be a very slow level up because we saw how much that kind of caused some issues with the spell sword. So we're going to equip this bad dude. Okay, so we're looking. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so I might be good with this. Okay, so then now we're gonna do some Ash of War. Is there a way to just... I forget if there's a way to just reset it. We'll just throw Storm Stomp on it. I think there is a way. You hit a button and it just resets. Or maybe you have to go back to Hugh or something. But anyway, here we go. Boom, boom. Sacred. And there we go. We got our sacred bandit's sacred curved sword with sacred blade on it. Now what we're gonna go do is get upgrade materials. How many smithing stones do I have? Oh, you can actually get the first upgrade, so we're gonna do that. At Church of Ella, there is a anvil where you can get up to a +3 on your weapon. Ooh, and we can talk to Ronnie.
A pleasure to meet. I am the witch Renna.
Oh, and those runes we picked up earlier are gonna come in handy. I'm really happy that farm didn't take too long. Yes, I can call forth the spectral steed.
'Tis a bell for calling forth spirit. Summon the spirits. Well, now it is that.
Give me 1 second. Game might be a bit too quiet. I'm just gonna turn it up like a decibel. Cool.
I doubt we. How long will it be for the time?
Okay, did she go? Okay, so then next we are gonna pop some of these runes. Use. That should be enough for a couple upgrades because it's usually the base weapons. Yeah, see, 310. Okay, and we're gonna get the god. What's up, Mr. Iffies or Iffles? Yeah, I know. There's best viewers on blank. I don't know why that keeps. What I don't even know what the blank is. I'm sure Twitch is like on top of it, and Twitch is like, "No, dude, you ain't posting that URL bullshit on here." But like, yeah. Guess what, Mr. Iffles? You just ain't posting shit on here. You gone. Okay. I'm getting more comfortable back here. Okay, so again, that kind of being said, that kind of distracted me. These dudes coming in my chat talking nonsense is distracting me. Okay, so I upgraded that. Now we're going here. I need to start putting down waypoints so when chat distracts me, I know where I'm going. Okay, so we're off. So eventually we're going to try to find a bit more of a resplendent shield. And eventually our armor is going to get a bit more resplendent. This is probably going to be the first character we actually do like pay attention to what armor we're equipping. And because it's my D&D character, so there's kind of like a visual expectation. But for now, we're just going to forge ahead. And the Confessor set is a really good set, and it's a really good set to start with. And if you get the items together and the stats together, some of it can actually come together on a light roll build. So if you hear me say stuff is a good armor set, most of the time, like I would say 4 out of 5 times, it's because it works on a light roll build. Because light roll builds, your options are really tight, especially with certain weapon types. Because I'm thinking, when I go strength build, I'm going strength build, and I'm thinking about taking a pretty hefty weapon on my strength build. I'm thinking of going light roll. So, like, how many armor pieces am I going to... Not that I'm going to, but let's say I use the Guts Greatsword. If I use Guts Greatsword, how many armor pieces do I really have the option of equipping? And this build's definitely going to be a lot different because I'm going mid-roll. We're going to see how long mid-roll lasts, though. If I get really frustrated, we might be dropping to light for a few bosses. Just because I'm out of practice mid-roll. But it could also be really good practice having one mid-roll character with some good armor who can tank some hits. Because I might be switching to mid-roll depending on what's going on in the expansion. Because I won't know the game as well. You know, there'll be a lot more surprises. So I might need the resistances so that I can afford more mistakes. Forgot about that dog. There we go. I'm gonna back off a bit and let you do that, man. Throw that in your face. I think that was a headshot. That's why it one popped. If we get a backstab, this might be a headshot. Yep, 222. 22. If anybody knows that reference. Okay, so we're head this way. The elevator is gonna kindly take us to this midpoint. That was nice. I don't have Sacred Blade going, but it's still gonna be one pop because that's sacred damage. So good for these guys. The slash, not so much. I think backstabs might almost always count as pierce unless it's like a bludgeoning weapon. Got 10. Okay, so we're good. We'll be able to get our weapon upgraded. Rid of him. Ooh, got another one. Nice. We're gonna need these because we're eventually gonna have to upgrade a seal. So all the crafting materials we get will be very much appreciated in the long run. Can get the somber over here, but might as well, because we'll eventually do a somber. So it's just nice to have one less thing we have to buy from the twins, or a bell bearing we need to go get. And I know there's another one over here. We're gonna heal up. We're gonna head on in, because I think with our current setup we should be pretty okay for this fight. And then after this we can go upgrade our sword to a +3, and then we'll head to Caleb. And he's done. One second. I do think, now that I'm looking at it, I do think the game can come down just another decibel. There we go. But yeah, guys, that's the Roar Medallion, and we're gonna back out of here, and we're gonna get our weapon upgraded to a +3, and then we're gonna head to Caleb. Okay, so to get to Caelid, we're going to go to the Third Church of Marika. I could have gone a different way, but we're going to go this way for now, because I think I am going to go for the Sacred Scorpion Charm and use mid-roll to offset it, I think. Like, have more actual armor and use that as the offset for the Scorpion Charm. But this takes you to the Bestial Sanctum. You can just ride past him. I don't know exactly when or what aggroes the Black Knight Kindred. We'll grab that golden seed. There's 3 in Caelid, and we can grab them all right now. And we're going to grab a Sacred Tear, as well as 2 Smithing Stone 7s, a Smithing Stone 8, a Stone Sword Key. Yeah, we're going to grab a lot of important stuff. And if we stop in Celia to grab the torches, we can also, depending on our strength and how it works out, we might be able to use the flail. I don't remember exactly where our stats are, but we might be able to use the flail to kill Grail and get a whopping ton of souls. Dex. No, Dex is our shortcoming. If we had the prosthesis wearer's heirloom from Millicent, we would be able to get that 18. So that might be something to do in the future, but for now, we'll have to wait on the easy Grail experience. Actually, no, now that I think about it, there is the mace. That is in Weeping Peninsula. I could go check the mace in Weeping Peninsula. Stamina back one. We're going to Spirit Spring up. We're going to get the Grace at Fort Ferris. This might be a strength routing thing. We'll see what that mace is in Weeping Peninsula, what the stats are. And I might add that to my notes for the strength setup, if that can speed up getting some early levels like I did with the other build. Because the problem with the spell sword was, as far as I could think in my head, I didn't meet any of the stat requirements necessary for weapons to kill Grail early game. There we go. That is a bunch of really good stuff to grab early. Hop down the Spirit Spring. We're not going to do Sullivis's quest line, so we don't need the Starlight Shard. We can come back for it if we actually want the Starlight Shard. They can kind of be helpful in invasions from time to time. Alright, so we'll grab the Sacred Tear. We'll grab the Grace. We're going to ride over here. And we'll do the 3 torches in Celia. Ooh, got me. I didn't have the headset on, so I didn't hear it. Oh, shit. That's just me being a dummy. Okay, I think we're safe. Okay, so get our runes back. We have some levels. I need to put my headset on. I apologize. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll get this set up. Just give me 1 second. I'll get my headset on. I've never had so much trouble with that. Does like torrent get mid-roll or something? Okay, well here we are. Here we are. Guess we're gonna grab the golden seed. And we're gonna head back up top. Man, I've been talking so much, I'm getting this like intense vocal fry. It's like intense. I don't know how I feel about it. Okay, so we're up here. Seal was broken. Head on down. We do want to grab the one chest because it has a spell drake talisman that'll help with the fight with Renala. And we're here, we might as well, you know, get it out of the way. Plus there's a stone sword key that's here. And a lot of these characters might have to come back for things in, oh man. Might have to come back for certain things, but the key is getting everything that's missable on the way to the end. So this character, again, we're going to have a lot more work to do in Lindell than most characters because there's a lot of missable stuff for faith builds in the capital, and I want to make sure I get it all before we kill Malekith and can no longer get it. And I would like to do the gold mask quest. I don't know if I'm gonna 100% do it, but I can get the 2 larval tears, the law of regression, you know, all that good stuff, and we can knock that out. I don't know if I'm going to do the ending. I think I'm going to, for all the characters, I think I'm going to leave the endings, like, undone. Just in case there is. Miyazaki said that there isn't going to be any changes to the main game story or endings, but we know he can be a tricky guy. That's what we were looking for. Gotta get used to mid-roll. Gives you the iframes, but you don't get the distance. Might as well grab this one here. Nice comment. Ooh, that almost killed me. Yeah, so if my stream dropped, I don't know what happened there because my OBS says that there was like no drop at all. That was weird. That might have been on Twitch's end, maybe. Oh, we don't need to do anything with gallery right now. So we're just gonna ride out. I got a little distracted because I'm still thinking about that little nonsense that happened with the stream drop, but we're good now. So we're working on our faith build. Got our Bandit Curved Sword pretty quickly. Took somewhere between 20 to 30 kills, I think, to get it. We got our Sacred Blade. This is the first time I've ever started with Confessor, which is absurd for the amount of hours I've put in this game. You think I would have done Confessor at least once? But nope, this is it. So, I want to put my physic on the right pouch. Caelid map. Grab this golden seed, the next site of grace. And then we're pretty much done in Caelid, I think, for a while. And I think we might be heading to Liurnia. Like Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel and all that. Just trying to knock out a lot of this early game stuff so we can do kind of like a straight, after we get all, you know, all the early stuff together, we can kind of just do a straight shot through the game. Okay, so we got that grace. Rusted, de-aggro. Plus I think I have some levels. And I might as well go to the round table hold, I guess.
Figure to determine if you
Just
have
get this
seemed
out of the
torrent,
way. I'm traveling
whereas
anyway.
there is, but I can take gathering.
We'll mash through it.
Very well. Let my hand rest.
Okay. So we're gonna grab some of our levels. Vigor. Vigor is the most important early game. Do a little bit of endurance. At this point, we're probably going to keep Vigor, Endurance, and Faith equal with each other until Endurance hits 30. We're going to cap Endurance at 30. Vigor is going to cap around 50. And Faith is going to keep going until it stops, like 80. But I don't think we're going to get to 80. That'll probably be where we just keep putting expansion runes into Faith. I think that's what's going to end up happening. But, yeah, so we're going to go with this. Oh, and we did have some flasks improvements. So let's do that real quick. Get 2 more flasks. We'll probably convert 1 to a blue. And then, just for now, we'll throw that in the physic, just so we have something in the physic. Okay, so now it is, I think we're going to head our way up to Liurnia. Because in Liurnia, we can get +2s and +3s, and if we want them, +4s for the Bandit Curved Sword, and we can get a really strong weapon going into Stormveil. I'm not going to upgrade the seal at all because there's the, I don't remember exactly what it's called, but it's like this, the Godskin seal that is inside Stormveil, I think is the optimal seal to use while you're leveling your Faith. It gives you the best incantation scaling through that kind of level threshold of the 20s and 30s, and I think 40 or whatever. And then eventually you can get the Erd Tree seal, and if you can equip the Erd Tree seal, equip the Erd Tree seal. But I think the primary one is the Godskin seal.
Everyone is only to have did you know it's quite you're heading to entice well that, but I don't. It's scary. I want to nothing.
We're gonna mash through this.
And it'll be glad. It will. Oh, tell them I'm trying to get. It was. Oh, tell them I'm trying to get.
Okay. We got that. We got the grace. We picked up that golden seed. Now there's two things we can do. We can go try to kill Anastasia to get the sacred scorpion. You know, we'll do that after we level our weapon. So we're gonna head this way. We're going to Liurnia. That's where we're going. We'll grab the maps, some golden seeds, some sacred tears, and some upgrade components for our Bandit Curved Sword. I'm starting to feel pretty good about this run now. I don't think it's going to be amazing, but I'm starting to feel good about it. I was worried that I was going to be there for like an hour trying to get a Bandit Curved Sword. And I don't know. It took maybe like 15-20 minutes. Half hour tops. Lindell, though, is going to be a bit of a slowdown. And my seal's going to be nice. And I'm going to do stuff with that and Brother Corin. This might be one where I come back to this character on a later date to finish it. It might not be done in one sitting. Welcome to the area of the lakes. Here. Our stats are pretty low, so we don't need all these sacred tiers, but we're just don't have to come back. We're just gonna knock it out so we don't have to come back. Because this might be, because like I said, this one's going to take some cosplay too. We're riding. Definitely gonna aggro a bunch of stuff, but we're just gonna head through. That's where we're looking for Raya. Because Raya is going to give us a very convenient teleport once we get to Alta's Plateau.
Hello, it's rather my mistress sent, but I was a. Could I ask that thug made off only if you've any. Oh, what a blessing. Please.
It'll speed up the process of getting supplies once we finish out the first two regions. Found out something really crazy that I didn't even know about this game, and it's over 2 years. I found out last night when I was just kind of roaming around, taking notes for this run and the future strength run, that after you get the Dancer's Castanets from patches, his quest does continue. Kind of blew my mind. Okay, so we're gonna come here. Good necklace.
Show me. Now consider part not in love.
We're gonna deal. We're gonna purchase the necklace.
Alright, things know your bloody.
And we are going to burn some more of these because we want to buy some prawns. I don't know if you need to reset them, but just to be sure, I'm gonna. And that's another thing. I don't think I got patches fully set up on the last one, and I haven't really messed too much with Mount Gelmir, but I might on this one because I might need to kill Rykard for the runes. We'll see what happens. But we'll purchase some prawn. That way he becomes our friend.
We'd make good mates. I'll be seeing you.
And we get the spread out. One of the best invasion emotes in the game. And even defensive. You can use it like defensively. Okay, so we're going to go up here and grab the map. That way I won't make the mistake I made the other day. What happened? Did the stream drop again? What's happening? Give me a second here. I gotta resolve a stream issue. One second. We're gonna quit the desktop real quick because I gotta check something. Okay, are we back up and running again? I don't know what is happening with my stream today. I apologize for any over notifications or crazy shit that's going on. I apologize, but it looks like it's smoothing out. So give me a second. Without further ado, I'm going to get the game back up and running. No, we don't want task window. I want my OBS back. Okay. Thank you. Hopefully this works proper. Hopefully this continues to work. I apologize for any inconveniences. I apologize if you're getting notifications spammed because my stream keeps going down and coming back up. But we're going to continue and hopefully it stabilizes. Most days this has not happened, so I'm curious as to what's going on right now. YouTube has also been finicky lately. Okay, so I was headed this way. I'm guessing I grabbed the map piece before I saved it. No. Is it on the other side? Oh yeah, it is. It is. There's a golden seed over here we're going to go grab. It's through this little alleyway. Okay. Okay, so we got that. Now we're going to start clearing out some of this other stuff. I think that's one. Okay, we're gonna do that on the way to there. So we'll do this on the way to Glintstone. We're gonna need to go get the Academy Glintstone key in order to get into the Academy eventually. So I'm gonna head down to all these gazebos because they have smithing stones we're looking for. And there's one of them that has a grace we'll use later to get back to Village of the Albinurics. Because we're going to be doing Nefeli Lu's quest line. Because Nefeli Lu's quest line, at the end of it, if you keep Gostok alive, finish Kenneth Height, and do everything you need, you can get 2 Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones. Which will be really nice when the expansion comes out, because if we come across any items early on in the expansion that we'd want to max out and upgrade, that'll allow us to do so. And we won't have to hunt through the expansion for new upgrade materials. Okay, so they want to make it so I can't. There we go. I'll grab the grace. Okay, then from there, we are going to head over there. We're going to round our way up the west shore. We're going to hit more of these gazebos, and we're going to grab the Academy Glintstone key. So later, after we kill Godric, we can just quick warp and get access into the Academy for Red Wolf of Radigan and Renala. The Somber 1. ×2. I recently found that on the last run through, which is a nice item to locate, yeah, it's a pretty common item. And I'm gonna try to finish Patch's quest on this character, because I recently found out that there's more to Patch's quest that I didn't know about, and it's been almost 2.5 years. So, kind of blew me away. So later on in the run, I might do that. But eventually, I'm gonna have to go back to get Patches. Okay, so we're gonna head over this way. Because we need to get to the key, which is over here. Got this stone jutting out of the fog. Since we're here, we might as well grab the grace. You never know when you need to backtrack for something. Okay, so we're going to continue. And you can get the Glintstone key without aggroing anybody. Hopefully. Good morning, bro. Hey, thank you, Keed. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry if I notified spam you earlier in the day. There's something weird with the stream where, like, my OBS, my studio setup, like, it said like everything was running fine, but I was getting Twitch notifications that like my stream would go down and then come back up. It would go down and then come back up. So I don't know what was happening, but hopefully we're up and running now. Speaking of which, I need to think about where I'm going because I passed up a resource material over here. We got the Sola Ithelden run going. Here it is. Here's that gazebo. Hit this gazebo. More smithing stone twos. Yeah, we had to farm out a Bandit Curved Sword. I was worried it was going to take a long time. It's a 1.5% drop chance. I will say the enemy does do 2 rolls every time you kill it. But I was afraid we were going to be there all morning trying to get the weapon for the run. But no, it worked out. Of all the curved swords, they're mostly kind of, no offense, they tend to be a little on the more primitive looking side aesthetically. So I went with the Bandit Curved Sword because it kind of had the most like look of finesse, in my opinion. Plus, I figured it'd look really cool with that strong crescent arc with Sacred Blade on it. Okay, we're gonna go this way. And we're gonna grab the Grace, the Golden Seed, and another Grace. And then we're gonna do our second ride through Liurnia. There's the Golden Seed we're interested in. I think this is a 5. Yep. And, touch Grace. Okay, so now we're going to do our second ride. Actually, no, I'm going to go back up to Bellum Church. I'm just going to get the Bellum Church Grace before we do our second ride through Liurnia. Did you know that there's more to Patches' quest after he gives you the Dancer's Castanets at Shaded Castle? I did not. I played this game at least once or twice a week for the last 2.5 years. And I did not know there was more to Patches' quest. So later on in the playthrough, we're going to see what's up with the rest of Patches' quest. I know it's not much, but there is something else and another reward, so it has me interested. My curiosity is piqued. I didn't look into much more of it, but I know there's more. I guess that's one thing that's nice about taking notes and stuff for these streams that I've started doing is I'm actually learning a lot about the game. Because for one, like, this is a whole faith build, and this is the first time I'm playing a Confessor. I think this is going to be like the 3rd time I've played a faith build. And that sounds like a lot, but for me it isn't. He's gonna be annoying, but what we can do, since we grabbed the key, is just get the Grace and the Golden Seed inside, and then we'll do our second ride through Liurnia. Because we're gonna get upgrade materials, a useful Grace potentially. I gotta remember to grab those mushrooms. They're almost as important as the Trina lilies. Okay, so we got that golden seed. We have that grace. Okay, so now we're gonna go here, here, here. That's a teleporter. Then here. And we're gonna start here. So, in Dungeons and Dragons, I'm currently playing this character, Sola Ithilden, Cleric. Kind of a backbone of the party. It's a frontline Cleric, so heavy armor with a shield and a curved sword. Puts out radial buffs, AoE buffs, heals, AoE heals, defense, temporary hit point shielding, a lot of interesting stuff because it's a Twilight Cleric. And ooh, we got a prawn. Give me a second. Ooh, exactly. Those things are snipers. Serpentine. Serpentine. Okay. So we're heading to this one now. Okay, knocked that one out, and we didn't get poisoned. Okay, so now we're going to be heading to Rhea Lucaria Crystal Tunnel because it contains a lot of 2s. 3s. And we'll be able to get a smithing stone bell bearing. Question is though, do we leave, upgrade our weapons, and come back, or do we just knock this out as is? I'm kind of thinking we just knock it out as is because this sacred blade has been pretty strong. Yeah, see, that's just you gone, and then you gone. We got the double blue flask. I think we're looking pretty good. Okay, so far, Faith, Sacred Blade, no complaints. Probably a little excessive, but having fun with it. Yeah, this looks cool. Sacred Blade on the Bandit's Curved Sword. That looks cool. See, even just a flat sacred really helps out with these guys. I'm kind of looking pretty excited here, but I've heard though, once you get to the late game, you kind of regret your decisions when you play Faith. And if I remember correctly, that sounds about right. So, here we go. We'll clear this out though. I'm liking it so far. Ooh, okay. That I needed to pay attention to. Get rid of you and start it up. Okay, okay. Nice. Now we can come up over here and bam. Ooh, wow. Okay, that was a really loud cicada outside my window. To be honest, I kind of forgot I've been mid-rolling. But then again, I haven't gotten into like a boss fight. That's when I'm probably going to notice mid-roll the most. Is when it comes down to like my spacing being important. Nice is when we were doing the hook claw run, and there wasn't too much we could do about these guys in here. This weapon just wrecks. And in here at least. We're gonna get that shortcut. More mats is what I like to see. Don't have to spend runes on mats. Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go. Those guys are kind of annoying, but that's taken care of. Didn't really need the crystal knife, but the runes are nice for just clearing this out. Plus, then I don't have people chasing up behind me when I'm trying to get through here. Okay, I know the one side tunnel only has that one digger spell, so we got that. Got all of that, and we start heading to the boss. If we want to stay safe, we go this way, because sometimes they jump on the elevator with you. There we go. Oh, wow. I got counterattacked from behind because I was mid-animation. So the chakram hit me, I think, for counter damage, but I could be wrong. Oh, Lois, thanks for the follow. Sorry I missed that. I don't know what I was doing in the middle that I missed that. Oh, I went the long way. I guess that's one reason I might want to start wearing my headset. Because then I'll actually hear my follow notifications. But yeah, Lois, SO2, I do really appreciate the follow. You're helping me chip at it. Okay. And as weird as this sounds, this might be a weird double shield setup. And not left and right hand double shield. I mean, like, I might have a shield that has, like, parry on it, like Golden Parry. And then another shield that has, like, no skill on it. And then that way I can sword and board and throw the Sacred Blade. Or I can sword and board and have a parry ready. I think that's going to be the play. Okay, you gotta do a bunch of posture damage to these guys to break their posture before you can actually start doing real damage. There we go. Now he's dead. For as good as dead. Because now we can stagger. Whack, whack. 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 And he's dead. Man, this curved bandit sword with a Sacred Blade on it looks sick. That looks sick. I'm gonna really enjoy this run. Okay, so we are going to go back to the round table hold. I'm going to get some water, and we're going to upgrade our weapon. I'm going to get some levels, and then we're going to head and get our +4s, because I think we have all the 3s we need. But I'm going to get some more water. Okay, we're back. Got my water. Okay. Whoop, I agree. That's funny. I grabbed my PlayStation controller. Okay. So we're here. Let's get it. Let's see what upgrades we can get. Oh, first, let's talk to Ensha just so we can get his emote. Because if we get ahead of ourselves, we can miss his emote. Come over here, talk to Rodrika, because we'll need to advance Rodrika for Nefeli Lou's quest.
I'm still looking. So I'm still looking. So I'm still looking. So I'm still looking. So I'm still looking.
Sorry, I looked away while I was exhausting her dialogue. Then we talked to Hugh about Rodrika. He'll talk about spirit tuning. You can ask him about the chains on his legs. This isn't necessary, but I kind of just like exhausting people's dialogue sometimes. And we're going to strengthen armament. Now we're looking for 4s. And if I look at my notes, 4s I can get at the rune-strewn precipice. There's one that's on a bench, a guy sitting on a chair in Caelid. And there are some in Jail Tunnel. Or is that Gale? No, that's Gale Tunnel. And we can do that as well. So, yeah, we have room for level ups. We can go back and talk to Rodrika and tell her what Hugh told us.
So I'm still looking.
Tell her what the blacksmith said.
You're telling me I don't believe. If I do, I suppose I'll ask my certainly. I know I can tell. If I suppose
and I'm probably going to screw up some aspect of this run. Just because I'm not familiar with a faith playthrough and how many things in the faith line are missable. So this is probably going to be my sloppiest of the playthroughs when it comes to missables, but we'll see. It could be my first character too, because it was the first one and it wasn't fresh in my mind. I took a little break from Elden Ring. Okay, so level ups. 1, 2. We are potentially going to need a bit of mind, but I don't think so since we're mainly going to be buffing. But we get a little bit of vigor, a little bit of endurance. Okay, so, yeah, okay, so I was a little bit mentally distracted, but now we are going to go to a rune-veiled village, go up through the rune-strewn precipice, and we should get a large number of smithing stone 4s. It says, I think on the wiki, that there's like 8 in here, but I think there's 9. I think there's 9. I just... If I remember correctly, I think there's 1 more than the wiki says. Okay, 2 smithing stone 4s already. That means we can get an upgrade. We're gonna head over here. Okay, there's a lot of poison caltrops on the floor here. We're gonna kind of go a roundabout way to make sure we don't step on any of them. And what's weird is these enemies, like that enemy even, doesn't aggro until you're like right up on them. Okay, we can grab these 4s. So already we got 4 4s and a 3. There's going to be a little guy, a vagrant militia man hiding back there. And then we head up to the next one. We're gonna get some back stabs in here just a bit. This guy though is gonna have something to say about it, so we'll just get rid of him. Jeez, Sacred Blade is really strong. I'm gonna have to get that Sacred Scorpion charm. Boost this even more. That's right, I'm mid-rolling. I should just sprint. That's soft cotton over there. I would almost say that's completely unnecessary. Now we're gonna move over here. This is strong. See a bunch of 4s in here. Oh, we're gonna get poisoned. It's not too big a deal. Poison, it does have a flat tick, but the other portion of its damage is percentile based. So if you don't have a lot of health, poison isn't too dangerous. It's like equally dangerous no matter what your health is, pretty much, is, I guess, the best way to put it. So it's not too bad, even though our health is really small. Like, we don't have to pay it extra mind because our health is small. Dude, this is like really impressive damage out of an early game Ash of War with a projectile. Like this is better than the Reduvia. I don't know, there's bleed on Reduvia, but like no, this hits really hard. Okay, we might be able to get a few levels. Bigger. Okay, now we're gonna check on Grail. Actually, first, I have something else in mind. We're going to go get the map for the rest of Liurnia, and we're going to go to Smithing Master Iji. You know what? Yeah, we're going to be up here anyway. We're already riding. Might as well just finish it out. There is missable stuff in this game, but I'll say they do a good enough job to, it's minimal compared to what you would expect for its size. That dragonfly wanted some. Yeah. Got the map over here in the west, and we'll ride up here and get Smithing Master Iji opened up. Trying to figure out why I call him Smithing Master Iji.
Well, I presume you are. Oh, pardon me. I am Iji. A blacksmith, an old codger, so here I am. Perhaps you like a
Yeah, see, okay, yeah, it says Smithing Master Iji. I guess that changes when, you meet Ronnie up there. I'm gonna look down on him from up there next time. Runes. Strength and armament. Wait, that's gonna finish on my 4s? Where did I get the other 4s? Well, anyway, inventory. We're gonna pop these suckers.
something.
Might be a level up. It is. So, Don't need any mind yet. And this is on the bottom of, this is the bottom of the bell curve. So I'm only getting 3 out of it. So then we go endurance. Then we get over a pound. And then we have vigor, endurance, and faith all at 14. Now we're going to check that mace. Because if the bleed mace is equipable, we can go kill Grail, get a massive level boost early on, and that'll help us kind of take some of the early game edge off. And I need, I got the physic there. Why is it also? Oh, it was weird. Okay, well anyway. The mace is in this carriage up here. In a chest. And it's already open. Morning Star. Interesting. Okay, equip. Yes, I can equip the Morning Star. Okay, that just... There we go. Okay, so then we go to Grail, which is at Fort Ferrith. Get on Torrent, and we're going to ride over. I think it'll work fine if we wedge ourselves here. What about left? Yep. So if you alternate your strikes, it goes faster. Because if you watch. 1, 2, 3, and then you have to wait. 1, 2, but I'm out of steam. So we can do 1, 2, you know, just keep going back and forth. We can do 1, 2, see 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I feel like this is going faster than the katana will. I feel like mounted, the mace has a bit of a faster attack animation, but it could just be placebo. I know this is thrilling gameplay, but that's what one of my biggest problems with Elden Ring. One of these days, I need to stream some Dark Souls 3. Because in Dark Souls 3, it's balls to the wall from the beginning to the end. And honestly, even Bloodborne, like I'll have to finish that Bloodborne run I started the other day. Because with Bloodborne, it's just non-stop action from beginning to end. Elden Ring is my favorite, but every run you kind of run into this little preparatory phase here that we're in, where you kind of run around with a lot of downtime, getting supplies and getting things set up for the run. Bleed proc. Yep, there's one. Might be able to get the damage, but we'll see. Go. Now we're gonna get 75,000 runes. I accidentally saved a screenshot. 1 second, Dragon Heart. Get rid of you, ×5. We are gonna unequip the mace because we no longer need you. Because we have nothing else to equip. And we're going to level up a lot. So we're going to level up here. Boom, 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 boom. Let's do it this way. Ooh, okay. Okay. So then we're all going to get to 19. That's still good. That's still good. We're like just before where the curves start kicking in. So that's nice. And endurance is nice. We'll be able to equip a lot. If we get a second shield and everything. Okay, so we got that. We got our weapon upgraded to 12. We are going to, I think, go talk to Bernal. We want to grab a few things in case we get some drops. Because it will pick up the no skill. That way if we pick up a shield we can use, we can put no skill on it. And then that way we'll have a shield where we can still use Sacred Blade while single-handing. And then we'll have a second shield that has parry on it. And eventually we'll put Golden Parry on it. Reset everything named Burnout.
Despite the collapse of the gold. Yeah, it takes me any
My faith
interest.
holds
All I
firm.
know is this now's the time.
Okay, so we're going to want no skill. We're going to take parry just to have it. So we can put it on any shield we want. And we're going to take spinning slash. And that should be, wait. He does have impaling thrust. Okay. So before I forget, Patches. Patches O'Houlihan. If you can dodge a Malekith, you can dodge a Ratigan. grab a quick little drink. Okay, here we go. Probably could fight Agiel. Oh, you know what we need? We need that Scorpion Charm. After we get Patches O'Houlihan, we're gonna go for that Scorpion Charm. Reduvia is gonna be over here. I'm not gonna use it, but more so mentioning the guy Nergius. I forget his name. It's an N name. Nergius. I think Uriah says it. And he's down. Got the Reduvia and some runes. I'm gonna head down in here. This is where we're gonna get Patches. Well, that was easy enough. Good old
Finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a lady of reason, through and through. What are you? How did I took you for an innocent water?
Forgive and forget. We'll open a shop. We're gonna finish this quest out.
So don't be. I'll be ready to. I'll be ready to.
I'll have to remember this. See, that's the other thing. We're gonna have to do Volcano Manor. There's a lot of things, and then there's the talisman up here. We're gonna go get. Which is just north of us. My other characters, I didn't get around to doing this. Okay. And then now we're gonna go get that sacred scorpion charm and probably wear it the entire playthrough. because it's going to be a nice little amount of damage on top. And I'll also go into some of the other bonuses we might be applying, like Golden Bow and the like. Okay, we're gonna travel to another location. No. That's me being a dummy. I didn't mean to travel to another location. We're going to get the Sacred Scorpion Charm. Okay, we're going here. And we're going to head up this way. Because it's at the Smoldering Church on, at the edge of Limgrave and Caelid. Go up here. We're going to hop up. There's another Spirit Spring right here. And there's the Smoldering Church. Anastasia's gonna invade. So I don't have, just in case I die, I'm gonna get the grace so I don't have to make all that travel again. Ooh. That works. That works. Does the trick. And that's a Sacred Scorpion Charm. Do I have enough for a level up? Nope. Okay, so we're gonna go fight Margit, I think, now. At this point, I think we're off to the races. So we go back to Stormhill Shack. We get the golden seed that's there. That Rodrika leaves behind. And we're gonna start heading towards Margit. I'd really like one of these brass shields you have. I know you don't like to drop it all that often. And bolt. I would like their... And the other character I need to farm out their Lord Sword and Straight Sword, and on this character I might farm out their shield. I might use the Carian shield again because it looks so beautiful. It looks like something Solo would use. So we're gonna get a build together that's got some you know, cosplay. Some fashion to it. Okay. I don't know if I healed or not. I'm just gonna restock for the sake of restocking. Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring.
In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Go. So I'm gonna start by giving him one of those. Could have sworn I parried that second one, but the window might be a little tighter than expected. Okay. Yeah, I think this shield has a little tighter parry window than I'm used to. But that's fine. Tried to parry a dumb move that you can't parry. I'm with you. There we go. Cleaning it up a little bit. This will probably just be a slight though. That's what he says in Golden Bell. Yeah. So we got, I think, 2 levels off of that, maybe 3. I think just 2. Okay, so we're gonna level up. You get that. Get that.
You there?
So we're gonna ask Gostok to open the gate.
God, you'll breach the... Well, but of course.
We can always go back and get some other stuff together. This is the issue with not wearing a headset at the moment, because I usually use sound cues to do this. Okay, we got it next run. So I'll have a fresh run, and I'll put the, we got this. Okay, maybe we don't. I gotta get used to that. Ooh, mid-roll. Yep, just had to put the headset on and I can get past those archers. We're gonna go this way. Ooh. Cool. I got nothing else to put on, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna take care of Nefeli Lu and the golden seed that's up here. And then there's 2 cracked tiers over here. Okay, so we got this Grace. Yeah, that elevator. It's either bugged, I don't know what. Or they intentionally just left it, or it's an oversight. Oh, okay, I need to pay attention here. Gotcha. Okay, so now we're gonna go grab this golden seed, talk to Nefeli Lu. Then we're gonna go get the other golden seed.
Be proud. Your only mistake was, well, tarnished. I am Nefeli. I'm hereby
Exhaust her dialogue.
Is tainted them. If you ask, you call the winds run. I'm certain. I'll pass fellow down, whatever.
Okay. Now we've exhausted her dialogue. We're gonna go back to left side chamber. We're gonna head out this way because we're gonna take the shortcut to the golden seed. Drop down. You take a bit of damage, but it's alright. Ooh, and I'm gonna have to get that seal. Okay. Good thing I remember now. Okay, so then we get this. Whoa. I gotta remember to compensate for that scorpion charm. And I think it might have been a counter attack. But it's not that far of a trip back. Dropping down. You can hit with both, and it does a ton of damage. That was nice. That might have been a mid-roll issue. Yeah, it was no auxiliary. I think I rolled his, but got hit by the auxiliary. Sometimes he can do that. If you panic heal, he's got plenty of time to just hit you anyway. Golden seed acquired. Okay, now we're gonna go get the misery cord, because as I recommend, all characters getting ready for the DLC should get the misery cord. It's the highest damage dealing riposte you can get in the game. Its critical multiplier is the 140. So when you get a crit, like a riposte or a backstab, it deals 140% bonus damage. And you can obviously modify that with other talismans and stats and perks. Well, not perks. I guess you could say like maybe perks on like equipment. I don't know, like armor. But whatever. I'm kind of tired. Okay, so we're moving into Stormvale Castle. We're going to use the stone sword key, because this is the misery cord and the iron web blade, which lets you make heavy and keen. And there's our misery cord. Okay, and then now we're going to keep our fingers crossed that we have another stone sword key. And hope that we chose correctly on which route to go. We did. Okay, so we hugged the left wall coming out of here. I'm just going to use this. So I'm charged up on my FP. And there's going to be some rats down in here. If we get rid of them. I'm gonna hope we have a stone sword key, and we do. That's good news, because here we get our seal for the run and our Godskin prayer book. So we're gonna go and oh no, we're gonna need more faith before we can equip our Kiss from a Rose. So let me think. We need to do Kenneth Height. And I didn't grab the Grace. Okay, noted. I'm going to head back, grab the Grace, clear it out. And then we'll talk to Kenneth Height. And then we'll go back, clear it out again, talk to Kenneth Height, and we'll have Kenneth Height's nonsense done with. When I get to the Grace up here, I might go for a quick restroom break. Man, I'm really bummed out about that stream crash that happened earlier. But I'll have the full VOD up on YouTube, including the crash. It was only down for, I think, like a minute or two. Brass shield? Oh, no. I was hoping for that brass shield. Come on, big boy. He's dead. We got the helm. It's a purple. Not the shield. It gives you blood grease. Maybe the bleed boluses? I'm not 100% sure, but I know it has blood grease in there. Whoa. I'm just trying to get some parries on this guy because I haven't. Ooh, try to parry. Oh, okay. This is not enough room to get into the experimental mood. I would like to learn how to parry that bloody slash. We'll just get rid of him. I'm tired of it. It just wasn't that great a room to practice on him. We'll just come over here and you're gone. We're gonna grab half the Deckness medallion. I don't know why. We're just gonna grab it. And next time we talk to Kenneth Haight, we should grab the Fervor's cookbook so we don't have to go back and grab it later. So we're going to grab the Deckness medallion. I'm going to quick travel. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. And then Fervor's cookbook. I got to keep saying it so I remember. Okay, I'll be back shortly. Just going for a quick restroom break. I can definitely tell the day's starting to go on because when I first wake up, man, my vocal fry is intense. But right now it's starting to smooth out a bit. Okay. So, we're going to go talk to Kenneth Haight. Because Kenneth Haight is tied up with Nepheli Loux. And Nepheli Loux's quest line offers 2 ancient dragon smithing stones. And when the expansion comes out, I know there's going to be some weapons that are going to look really cool and are really fun. They're talking new archetypes. We've got the like reverse blades. We've got the martial arts weapons.
Did you manage to recapture my fort?
So
Oh, excellent news. Just
we're going to want some ancient dragon smithing stones. And of course there's going to be some ancients in the expansion itself, but it'll be nice to have a few extra.
What's that, Lowell? Even the which is why just you.
A lot of my characters spent most of their upgrade materials maxing out a lot of weapons to try them out, experiment, and try all sorts of things. So I just thought it'd be a good idea to clean sweep all the characters and then save as many materials as I can. So we're going to do a character a day pretty much. And I'm going to make sure I grab as many of the missable upgrade materials as possible. And I want to make sure I grab the Fervor's Cookbook so I don't have to come back here and do it later. Fervor's Cookbook is what allows you to make sleep pots, which are really good for Godskin Duo. And once again, I forgot to grab the Grace. So we're riding. Sleep pots are really helpful for Godskin Duo, because at the very least it lets you shut down one of them, and you just kind of take it as a gauntlet of one-on-one fights. That fight, in my opinion, it's not really cheap, it's just annoying. Like, of all the fights to put there, I'm really curious as to why that was the one. There's got to be lore implications, but I still am not quite sure about that. Especially with Farum Azula being, like, out of... Is it to, like, symbolize that, like, that's the time... Like, to put the timelines together, to glue them together, where, you know that, like, the, at least at the time of Farum Azula, the Godskins and the Glowmide Queen were, like, a thing? I don't know. Okay, so here we are. We're gonna zip around. Okay, I think we just go talk to Kenneth Height. Okay, do we not exhaust Kenneth Height's dialogue? Okay, we're gonna at least grab the Grace this time. Getting distracted today. I don't necessarily know what that is. Okay, so got another flask. And we got the Grace, so we can just go back and forth. So we're gonna go talk to him, come back here, talk to him, come back, talk to him. It's gonna be a... Okay. So here we go. He's not here. Why wasn't he at Fort Height? Did I accidentally click on the wrong thing in the dialogue? I'm confused now. Or is it because I rode straight over and I didn't reset the instance? I think that's what it is. Now the instance is reset, so now he's warped. Yep, that's what it is. So time to come in here and kill these guys again, but it was easy. Kill. 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 String? Nope. I'm also wondering in the expansion if there's going to be an easier way to acquire string. Here he is.
I saw indeed one must have a true.
We will exhaust his dialogue.
Now for a true. I'm for a true. I'm for a true. I'm for a true.
Yeah, we need that true heir, so that's going to be Nepheli Loop. Okay, now that we got that done, I'm sitting here thinking, is there anything else we want to take care of before we kill Godric? And I don't think so. I think it's time to kill Godric. I think we're going to be on a little bit of a push here. It's going to be, did I turn the... No, I did not turn in the... I did not have the Volcano Manor invitation, so I need to make sure I grab that. We'll do that after Godric. And then it's Red Wolf of Radigan. And then after Red Wolf of Radigan, we're going to do Renala. And then after Renala, it just move, boom, 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 boom. We are going to go grab some supplies before we hit the capital. But this will kind of go kind of like yesterday. And hopefully the fights aren't going to take that much longer or be that much more difficult.
Mighty dragon. Thou art a true-born heir.
I'll slow down around the capital to make sure I grab everything.
Kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well.
But like I said, this might be the first day that a character goes 2 days. Or the first day a character goes... This might be the first time a character goes 2 days. I also have I'm kind of on a time schedule today. Because usually I would say, I'll just go later until... I'll just go later until, you know, I got the time to... You know, until I get it done. But I have things to do this evening that are pre-scheduled. Okay, so we're going to move up. Probably should get the holy... I didn't get my physics together either yet. So we'll back off. Oop, oop. Man. That's some decent damage. Cutscene. I'll try to sit through most of the cutscenes.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Go for a charge. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. What you doing? Oh, you're going for the leap? Okay. You just sealed your fate. I don't know what was going on there, but there we go.
And one day we'll return together.
That's Godric the Grafted.
To our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I open all of this up.
Oh, welcome to I teach and explore so that one ensuring by the way. You do. Most time you are well.
See, and most tarnished don't see grace. There's something weird going on, I tell you. Something weird. Okay, so we're just gonna kind of go down the line, I guess.
May the Golden Order show.
If I suppose I'll ask my...
Okay.
Oh, I can't
And
very
we'll
well.
get him to
It is,
advance, and we killed one of them, so he'll move.
the house. Remember your...
Okay. So actually go back to Hugh.
Those are the channel them well.
Yeah, man. I'm doing my best, dude. I'm doing my best. Yeah, I'm gonna get a little halted when I get to the capital, because since the capital goes away after killing Malekith, I know there's a few incantations and things that are located in there, so I'm gonna have to consult my notes and really make sure I do my due diligence at grabbing what I need in there. Plus the sanctified wet blade and all that stuff out of the manor. But yeah, thanks. But yeah, solo Ithilden today. Slowly starting. I got some ideas for the cosplay, and that's another thing. This, like I was saying, this might be the first time it might go more than one day, because I do have a plan on getting the cosplay together for this character. Okay, so yep, Astro Elf Love, and yeah, it's gonna be a sword and board cleric with a curved sword. Faith build. I came here for a reason. Oh yeah, about Rodrika.
It's absurd. I refuse. I don't doubt.
If I suppose I'll ask Master.
Okay, so that should be good. Now I need to go talk to Nefeli Lu, and she'll give me one of the talismans I'll be using, which is the equip load.
I thought you'd risk the felly Luke. I'm glad to see. I found it in you were the one to make good use of. I don't intend. Ah, yes. I wonder if he's in his study. If you haven't, all father is, I'm sure, to.
Yeah, I kind of whipped it together pretty quick, but if you're still there, Conrad, kind of went for, I think I got pretty close. But it's a little different. It's a little different. You know how it is with character creators. Oh man, did I say Conrad? Oh my god. Oh my, it's the K Association. Yeah, yeah, no, Keed. Oh man. Okay, so okay. I think it's time to go to the main academy. We're gonna go to main academy. Call you Keeler? Okay, I'll call you call me Keeler. Okay. So I think we're good to kind of do this for a bit. Kill some bosses. Plus, if we get up here, we can get another Smithing Stone 5 and a Golden Seed. So we'll get an upgrade for our weapon. Plus, we can get the shield that we might be using because it'll fit the cosplay. You need Vulcan's armor. Dude, I got an idea for which armor. It's gonna be a mix set. I got an idea. And it's gonna be kind of cool. We'll see how it works. We'll see how it works. Ooh. Yeah, I'm doing mid-roll for like the first time in a year and a half. So it's going to take me a little getting used to that too. But I've been enjoying it. I guess one of the nice things about being an incantation user in a faith build is when you go through Raya Lucaria, you don't have to stop for anything. Because when I was doing Spell Sword, I had to make so many pit stops while I was in Raya Lucaria. But then again, I guess you just get hit at the capital with this setup. You do the same thing, but in the capital. I think we got some levels too. Faith, vigor, don't know why I'm going. Oh, there are Trina's lilies. I guess I'll come up with an excuse after the fact. Just refresh and work our way to that Red Wolf of Radigan. Raw meat dumpling. Ritual pot. I'm gonna pop a blue. I should go get my physic together. That might be the next step. I got greedy. Is that going to be the weapon for the run or just Vinny? Oh, this is going to be the weapon for the main weapon for the run. I got it together. I farmed it early from the Weeping Peninsula, and this is pretty much going to be it. And that's the thing is the Keeler will be able to tell you that Sola Isilden has a curved moonlight blade. So this is kind of like a close analog that I'm going to be using. Because most of the stars and moon stuff in this game, at least, are intelligence based. So I'm kind of like sticking with the theme, but you know, keeping it cleric faith based. Yeah, and I'm gonna try to come up with analogs for other stuff, but like you know, Sola does have a few range spells and range cantrips, so it's like it's a little on brand. It's hard to kind of do the D&D analog in Elden Ring, like in Souls. It's a lot easier because Souls kind of has a traditional kind of D&D flavor to it, but they really shook up the flavor with Elden Ring and kind of made it its own thing. Level up. We are going to do endurance. We're going to burn a rune and get some faith. Yeah, and it's decently easy to get together too. What do you mean by analog? Like a substitute. Like a substitute. Okay, so status. That's right. Okay, so I do have another level I can take, and that's going to be in faith. Oh no, you're all good. You're all good. Honestly, analog, that's more science nerdy stuff. That's like me kind of being a science nerd. Like when like I don't know if you ever watch like Mythbusters and stuff, but they'll say like we're gonna shoot a pig because a pig is a good analog for human flesh. Like what they mean is it's like, you know, it's a good substitute. You don't want to shoot a person, so if you shoot a pig, it'll kind of let you know what's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't know, I really like those Mythbuster shows. I'm kind of a nerdy dude. Yeah, because I could also see like the whole other aspect of like analog versus digital. You know, like because as grown, like I'm a musician, so like you've got like, you know, analog with like tubes and circuits and all that stuff, and then you've got, you know, digital where it's like binary in code, and I could see that being confusing too. And then there's also like the controller. You've got an analog joystick and a digital input. You know, you got analog stick and so yeah, I could see how that could be really confusing. Oh, nice. Yeah, I played bass for a really long time. I grew up, you know, playing trumpet and stuff and like jazz band and stuff in school, but I was primarily a bass player. My brother's a drummer. That's cool. That's cool. What kind of music do you like to play? Ooh, late. Okay, so we're gonna get our restock. Can we equip it? No. You need some intel. This looks glorious. How much intel would I need? Oh, I need like 6 points in intel? That kind of hurts. Well, we're gonna be on the lookout for some nice shields. I had a band in 2000. It was like rock alternative, I guess. I love metal though. Dude, yeah, I love metal too, man, but I agree with you. I was in like an indie rock band, kind of like a Weezer kind of thing. If you've ever heard of things like bands like the Get Up Kids or like Wilco, Reggie and the Full Effect, but it wasn't really my type of music. Okay, so we got the cracked pot. We're gonna head down here. I'm gonna grab the 5. Did I grab the 5 at the end? No, I didn't. So I'm gonna go grab the 5 at the end of the stairs. And And then I gotta make sure I give Raya her necklace. I almost forgot. Because that gives us our shortcut once we get to Altus Plateau to Mount Gelmir. And I'm headed the wrong way. Southeast is the play. I hope that death bird minds its own business. Yeah, it will.
Oh, thank you. Did I forget?
Okay, so we'll get Volcano Manor Invitation.
You are the volcano.
And that'll pretty much prepare us.
Instead, at the base, it was I have faith in. I do hope.
Inventory. Oh, wait, one second. I meant to do that. Okay, so inventory. We got to level up. We're going to warp to the debate parlor, level up, and then we're going to go after Renala. After we change our talisman, I just realized we'll want this equipped. Shield we'll use in the first phase. Oh wait, I keep forgetting. We need to get our physic together. I will return shortly. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna head up to Bellum Church. We might fight Vike. And then after fighting Vike, we're gonna go after the Erdtree Avatar nearby, because that will give us the holy shrouded crack tier, which if we put that in our physic, it will increase our holy damage even more on top of the Sacred Scorpion Charm that we already have equipped. And the math is really good on how it works. So we get a lot of extra damage for our boss fights with the physic. And then, depending on how things go, we might head over and kill the other Erdtree Avatar for the Opaline Hard tier to increase our resistances for the boss fights. And between the two of them, I think we should be looking pretty good for our physic for the entirety of the run. The physic will be finished. This Madness Tower can be a little bit annoying, but I could go there because I could cast the Madness ability, but I'm not necessarily doing a Madness playthrough. So I can always come back and grab these things later. Nothing here is missable. to try to get the Grace so that if Vite kills us, we don't have to travel too far. I should have spent that level up, though. And to go back to what Keeler posted about the band, which I think was Vinny. I feel like bands, like the band idea, sadly, is kind of dying. But I could be wrong. I see more like DJs and things like that than I do live X. That was kind of funny. He did like that little float over. That was kind of funny. Okay, so we'll get that level up that we forgot about. Oh, and that's right, we can use the Sacred Tear. Okay, so it's back to Vigor. So far, I'm actually kind of happy where our stats are with this character more than I was the original Spell Sword. I think the Spell Sword, I might have done a big blunder by not getting Grail, because usually I don't get Grail. Everything is tropes and trends, though. Bands. I agree. People are gonna get sick of this shit, and they're gonna want like a real, genuine live experience. They're gonna want to see somebody look them in the eyes as they hold their guitar between their crotch, between their legs, and they hip thrust it as they throw out some wicked mean solos. Like, it'll come back. It'll come back. It kind of reminds me of like the at a certain point bands will become retro and cool. Exactly. And just also looking at the 80s, man. When you look at like the 80s and all the hyper processed like music, I love the 80s. Don't get me wrong. Like synthwave, vaporwave, new wave, any wave. I love it. But it got over processed and super digital. But then in the 90s, like grunge happened. Punk made a comeback. Metal started to come back with like new metal. And though new metal isn't always the best stuff in the world, it was still 4 dudes on a stage playing something raw for your entertainment. Yeah, exactly. And the SoundCloud rapper of today is like, this is going to sound really weird to say, is like the Flock of Seagulls of the 80s. Like the pleather jackets, the like polyester, the stupid goofy haircuts, the weird ear piercings and earrings. Like, it's different now. Like, the showiness is like facial tattoos, hair dye, braids, and of course like sneakers, like loud absurd sneakers and all that stuff. It's just different strokes. I hate Gene Simmons, but Gene Simmons brought up a good point when he talked about how rappers were basically the new rock stars. Like, that's the thing. Like, rock stars these days don't really flaunt their wealth anymore. Like, you used to have, like, Motley Crue going out and partying all the time, Poison showing off all their money, Van Halen showing off all their money. So it's kind of like the same thing. It's just, yeah, it just iterates itself kind of differently in the different generations. And yeah, we got SoundCloud rappers these days. I gotta get used to mid-roll when I'm not paying attention as much. But I guess it's nice because when I'm not paying attention, I can actually take some damage. And once I get to the Erd Tree avatar, I shouldn't take any damage. I'll have to focus. There we go. Got some flasks back. So use that to top off. Even some of the metal bands look like that these days. I don't mind people getting like facial tattoos. I don't mind people getting tattoos in general. Piercings, body mods, whatever you want. Do it. Have fun with life. You only get one of them, so have fun. Do whatever it is that makes you happy. As long as you're not ruining someone else's happiness. I'll throw that caveat out there. Like, make sure your happiness isn't at the expense of someone else's. Yeah, some of it just looks cheesy. Some of it just legit looks cheesy. Okay, so I should have been a little bit more smart about that. I'm gonna heal up. I gotta get used to mid-roll, but this weapon is really nice. Let's see what the... Ooh, that R2 is nice. Ooh. Ooh. We got some damage, boys. We got some damage and defense, boys. There it is. Holy Shroud Cracked here. Then this is kind of a gamble on this one, but we're gonna see. Yeah, dude, this thing is melting, dudes. I'm really liking this weapon. What do I need for a level up? Only 100 more? And we're gonna pop it. Gonna get a level. Actually, for now, since we can equip everything, I'm just gonna do this for a little bit more damage. We're gonna mix Wondrous Physic, and we're gonna add, oh, not lightning, holy, there we go. We're gonna get on Torrent. We're gonna go kill this other Erd Tree avatar. This is like an end game Erd Tree avatar, and hopefully kill him and get the Opaline hard tier. That'll help our physic increase our defenses, and then we'll be able to take on all comers. And then it's just a matter of upgrading our weapon and getting through. Okay. Yeah, I don't play Faith builds often, so this is really kind of surprising me, the Sacred Blade on this weapon. I'll say, it's surprising me. Here we go. Ooh, okay. That was me being a dummy, but now I know it's a one pop, so I have to get through this fight without getting hit. And that's fine. I did it like 5 times on the last playthrough, so I just got a bit greedy. I should get the buff on my weapon a bit earlier. I'll say it says get better reach than the claws did. I can actually hit and not miss a bunch. And I don't have to worry about rolling so far right, I roll back into the rod. There we go. Reset the buff. I didn't want to get into the rod. Okay, now we're going back in. Don't want to go in that rot, but we got it. And there we go. Like 90,000 runes and an Opaline hard tier. Okay, so now we go back to the debate parlor. I'm going to grab the Radigan icon up here. It increases casting speed by somewhere between 30 and 40 dexterity. Casting speed caps at 70 dexterity, so that is a mighty chunk. And already I think I have like 18 to wield the weapon, so that would put me somewhere between 48 and 58 dexterity for casting speed. So it'll be nice having. It's in the chest on the other side. I wasn't baiting. Okay, so go back and spend our runes. And then I think it's a Renala kill coming up. Hush Little Culver. Okay, so that goes up, that goes up. We're already 24, 24, 24. We might do a little bit of investment in mind. But so far, I'm liking this. I'm liking where this is going. Okay, just got a drink. Give me 1 second to kind of take a deep breath. And we're going to take Renala. I like how this cave actually looks like it's bogged down with water.
Hush, little Culver. I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
Oh. One phased. Yeah, dude, this is gross.
My beloved.
I didn't even have the physic up. I should have drank. I killed her so fast I forgot to drink the physic. So I'm gonna have to drink the physic after the cutscene.
Ye will be countless born forever and ever.
Upon my name as Rani the Witch. Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon. And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
Here we go. I'm gonna run up, drink the physic, and then hit her with that again. Okay. Okay, you want to be like this? I'll keep the pressure on. Whoa, 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 dogs. Oh, she juked. But so did I. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. There we go. There we go. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. What, the physic? Yeah, I don't think I necessarily needed it either, but if that's what you were talking about. There we go, 44.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's kind of the way I look at it, is it's just kind of like, it's there to be used. Like, granted, some people get a little out of hand, like, flame grant me strength, golden vial, like, they start, like, applying all these different buffs and stuff. I think the physic is just a quick swig, so I usually try to take advantage of it. Okay, so we got 25, 25, and we can spend a rune and get another 25. Should be enough, I think. If not, we will pop all that.
Where did he flee?
I'll level up. Okay, we're gonna go back to the round table hold. because we can get our third talisman slot. And once again, these cicadas outside are getting crazy. It's like right out the window screaming at me. Okay, so we have our third talisman slot. We are going to equip this. For the time being, we'll just throw on Radigan's icon. Okay, so then we are going ahead. I think we have to go to Caria Manor because we're going to have to set up Sullivis's. I love the cicadas. I love them. They're really cool. But it's just every now and then I'm just sitting here minding my own business, and then there's like one outside the window, like like screaming in the window and stuff. It's like, geez, dude, relax. I know he's just trying to get laid, but wait, I can get that last 5. Did I get the last 5 on here yet? I'm gonna check with Easy. Alright, I had another upgrade level. Could have done that before Renala. Okay, so and that level up. Wonders physics. We want a hard tier. Okay, so we're gonna run through here. We're gonna grab a golden seed, and we're gonna fight Loretta. We don't really have any pickups to grab in here. Whoop. So we're just pretty much gonna go straight through. We just need to get the potion from Sullivis to give to Nefeli Lu. That's like pretty much what we're here to do. That was gonna rhyme. We're also getting close to being able to equip the seal we're going to use for the run. Keep forgetting we have mid-roll, so it's just better to sprint. Light roll, you move about the same speed as sprint, but you get iframes. You live in mid-roll. Yeah, dude, like I was saying earlier, it's been like, I'm not gonna lie, it's probably been like over a year and a half since I've played in mid-roll. So I'm enjoying it. Like I was saying, I really enjoy mid-roll so far, and it's given me some breathing room to like look at chat and like eat a couple hits every now and then, which has been nice. Like right now, the pages, these dudes, these guys can kill you real quick if you're light roll. But yeah, we're beasting, dude. We're beasting. This is eventually gonna, not a super heavy character, but I'm gonna have some poise on her. You know, she wears heavy armor, so I'm gonna do her upright. This isn't gonna be a BS Sola. This is gonna be the real deal. And I think I even made the mistake. But yeah, they're gonna totally be rocking heavy armor. Okay. So, yeah. Probably should have drank that first, but we're all good. Whoa. That's a lot of damage out of the gate. And we're gonna parry this lovely lady. Flask it up. Come on, what you got? Yeah, I'll eat a couple. You're lucky you whiffed. Ooh. That's that. I have an Ezra Hargreaves run I've been doing as a Dex Imp build who summons a lot of Spirit Ash. Dude, I have one on my PlayStation 5. I have one on my PlayStation 5 as well. I did it as he's on max playthrough. He's like level 200 and something. He's got 80 faith, so he can use the Prince of Death staff at max scaling. He's got Ancient Rancor Call. He's got the Tibia summon spell. I summon skeletons. I'll have to show that on stream sometime, dude. I have an Ezra build on PS5 that's crazy. I made it while we were running the campaign. I'd like to see yours too. I'd like to see yours where you end up, dude. Dude, there's a lot of cool stuff with the necromancy themes and like the sage's outfit, and then there's the one mace that you can get that's made up of a father, a mother, and their child's skull. It's like a three thing, like a Morning Star kind of thing, and it's called like the family's heads or whatever. And you can shake it and summon floating skulls on people. Dude, there's really cool stuff. Dude, I would do a Necromancer build on here, but to be completely honest, Necromancer builds don't really get good until they get to about, like, level 180. Like 150 to 180. And it's really hard to play the game before then. But it's really rewarding because once you get there, it's really strong. It's really strong. Might even be one of the best, the strongest builds in the game in the later playthroughs. But I should do a full necromancy build and probably explain how to get it going because it is a lot of work. Maybe make a tutorial and then edit it down for YouTube and have like a tutorial of like if you want to do a necromancer setup on Elden Ring, like this is how you go about doing it in the most time efficient way and like the most optimal way. Because it takes a lot of work.
No memory of inconvenience.
And what I don't like, because what I did when I built it, just like all these builds, like one way you could do it is get the most meta stuff. Like I could go get the Moon Veil, do a Moon Veil build, beat the game in like 2 hours, or a Bloodhound Fang build, beat the game in like 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and then go to Renala, use a larval tier, and then just respec into your build. And then like there you go, you got your build together. necromancer. You have your necromancer at like a level 130, and now you just get your necromancer for your second playthrough. But I really kind of like the idea of starting with a character and seeing that character's growth over time.
I see. A choice well made. Thou art a rare sword.
I hope the game isn't too quiet.
Accepted the offer.
I'm going to turn it up just a tad.
Much of those under my command.
Just a tad.
I anticipate good work from thee. Good. There is. I would have thee. I have called.
Okay, so we're going to skip through this.
I'm sure the
I think my mic is just right. It's not clipping anymore. I just got to make sure I monitor the game's volume. And kind of build it around where my mic level is. Elevators are one of the loudest things in the game, so I guess that's a good test. Because the Prince of Death's staff, which bolsters all the necromancy spells, is down in deep root depths, which means a couple things. It means you kind of have to kill Radon to get it, or you have to kill Morgott in the capital, so you can use the Madness Prison to get to deep root depths. So it's one of those two things. So you get it after you've already had some really interesting boss battles and some fights. The scaling for the staff is split between int and dex. I mean int and faith, which means you have to do a split build with int and faith. And there's not a lot that's going to get you there. There are really strong spells that use both int and faith, but they're very off-brand for the necromancer. They're like the discus, you know, the discus of light, triple rings of Radigan, ring of Radigan. Those are the really good spells that involve int and faith, and the other ones are a very small list of like, I think it's like 6 or 7 necromancy spells where you have like Fia's mist or whatever it is that applies death. But the issue with that is that's purely PvP. There are like no enemies in the game that you can apply death to. Death Blight. So that's kind of upsetting. And then but you do get Rancor Call and Ancient Rancor Call, which are crazy spells that almost guarantee damage. They have so much good tracking on them. You can literally just spam cast it like Melania down to death with Ancient Rancor Call.
I shall soon enter my slumber.
But then the other flip to it is you're split, but all your damage counts as magic damage. So you're still kind of required to do Ronnie's quest line. You have to do Sullivan's quest line for the magic scorpion charm. There's still like a lot of moving parts and steps that go into it. And then on top of that, the enemies that give you the best bonuses, the best benefits to your build, are the ones that are resistant to your build. Deathrite birds, Tibia mariners. Those are the things you have to kind of kill to get your stuff together, and they are resistant to cold. They're resistant to magic damage. But then they have like Death's Poker. Death's Poker, hands down, best melee weapon for a necromancer build, if you ask me. Death's Poker, the best weapon for a necromancer build. The damage is absurd. It scales amazing with intelligence. You can guarantee frost procs. I've used Death's Poker to kill Rykard without using the Serpent Hunter Spear. The Necromancer can walk all over Rykard without needing the Serpent Hunter Spear. It is one of the coolest things to witness. You just walk right past the Serpent Hunter Spear and just nuke him, just melt him, and it's hilarious. The more I talk about it, the more I'm motivated to do it. But that's... I don't know when that might happen after the expansion. That might be after the expansion. I route a necromancer through both games. That might be what I do.
Well, you took. Did you not read? Perhaps I'd like you to. Even you.
Yeah, we need to get this potion for Nepheli Lu's quest because we're gonna get the 2 ancient dragon smithing stones from completing Nepheli Lu's quest. So Nepheli Lu is going to move over to the village of the Albinurics, and we're going to go over and talk to her. She's going to be distraught because her stepfather, Gideon, just murdered a whole village of innocent people. And then we're going to help her kill the people responsible. And then she's going to go to the round table hold. And we're going to give that potion to her stepfather. So he thinks we've kind of dealt with it. And then we're going to help her out. Ba-dum-bum. Here. Say one thing that's interesting now that I'm thinking about it is if I can finish this game in a day, when that expansion comes out, I don't know if that's going to be the case anymore.
I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be. Wait. Well, I will finish. The curse, I beg you. You must. And if you should, then please.
Okay. So keep talking to him till he kicks the bucket. Now we're gonna head across this bridge and summon Nepheli Lu, so we can take out the people responsible. I kind of feel bad because, like, I feel bad for the Albinurics. I don't know why they're trying to kill me. Maybe they're like the sympathizers. If I had light roll, I would have died right there. That's right, I'm talking about all this Nepheli Lu talk. I haven't even talked to her yet. Why didn't she move yet? Oh, is there something weird with Ensha going on? Okay, so I'm gonna make sure I talk to her and she's gonna leave. Back. There you are.
I'll see you again.
Leave.
Then I am known as a tarnished. You now belong. You then as you're the inheritors, we of the Godric the General, Praetor right, more God, and you'll still be. Is that polity, Sullivan? Oh, the round table. But, good. You go and see. Just tell him that despite no is inevitable. I understood my daughter. I took her in, though I mean, so I put it do not hesitate despite her.
I'll see you again.
Okay, so I think we're good. I did it again. But she's here now. You can see the light.
Oh, well, I witnessed as the oppression of awaking. Put the under the justice, let the scars.
See, she's really unhappy. She's distraught. Now we're gonna help her get the people responsible. I kind of have some respect for her wanting some revenge, so I summon her in. I usually don't. You'll see. I usually don't summon in the summons, but for this fight, it's like it's just, and it's not even like a really special boss or anything. It's just a throwback to Capra Demon. I didn't know you could parry that, but I thought it was worth trying. Felly Lou getting in. Ooh. I wanted her to get some hits in. Okay, so she's gonna go back and be distraught. But what we can do is head to the 4 belfries. We're gonna have to head back to where we start the game, and then we're going to kill the Grafted Scion where we started, and then beyond that there'll be a new passage open, and we'll get a spirit summon for the Stormhawk King for Nefeli Lu, which will pick her spirits up. And that'll help us complete her quest. And then she'll be good until we kill Margit. Then we're going to have to go back and get Latenna taken care of. And with that taken care of, our missable crafting components, or upgrade components, will be taken care of for the run. So we're gonna head up here. We already took care of the potion, which is nice. But we're getting close to moving on to the Altus Plateau. And up there we're gonna get some materials for our weapon. We're gonna get some incantations. We're probably gonna try to work on Brother Corrin's quest. Because I know he has a missable incantation. I'm going the wrong way. And this could also be another 2-dayer because depending on... I'm trying to remember when you get the there's a Fervor's cookbook you get from Gideon. And I have to remember which boss it is you kill to get the cookbook from Gideon. Because I think if you don't get it, I don't think it shows up in the Twin Maidens shop. And it's considered missable. But I'll have to look into that. But I can't get too caught up in being like obsessive compulsive about every single little item. Because honestly, I'm going to be playing this game. If I can beat this game in a day, and I'm going to be streaming potentially a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, I'm sure I'm going to do enough playthroughs where I can get the fucking item eventually. Okay, so here we go. Whoop. Play this a little bit smarter. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I don't know why I missed. Yeah, yeah. And it's something I learned about recently, to be honest. Because I know about the Fervor's Cookbook. I do have, like, a Grail save on PlayStation 5, where it's like, it literally has, like, every item in the game, and I farmed everything out, all the armor. But it's just one of those things where it's like, oh, I'm trying to get ready for the DLC, and then it's like, oh, but what if I need what's in the Fervor's Cookbook for the DLC, you know? And then it's like, oh, darn it. And I kind of worry about that. Because we're getting, like, potential Mikola St. Trina. If we get Mikola St. Trina, we might need something to protect from sleep. And I don't know why this isn't working. I think this shield just has a smaller parry window than I'm used to. There we go. Ornamental straight swords are really cool, but primarily it's weird. They're primarily a dex weapon, but they do holy damage. So it's kind of a weird setup, and you kind of have to specialize in the weapon rather than having like an assortment to play with. But if you come over here, this door will be open now. And you can get the Stormhawk King ashes. You can come over here, get Stormhawk Dina, which is actually surprisingly good. And then we're going to go back to the Round Table Hold. Okay, so she's going to be distraught downstairs. Okay, she moved. Good. We got Rodrika to move. So we're going to talk to Rodrika. And she's all like, hooray, I'm a spirit tuner. Talk to Nefeli Lu.
Ah, you, please. It's pathetic.
Okay. And then we're going to go talk to Gideon and say, hey, your stepdaughter's upset. What about it? And he's going to be like, I don't give a shit. She needs to grow up. And then you're going to be like, fuck that shit. And you're going to go console her. She gives out ancient dragon smithing stones. And Gideon doesn't. Okay, so Nefeli's despair.
Indeed. So I had honestly determined. I suspect a Dawson.
See, he said it's a because of ambition. Okay, so then we're going to go and say, hey, we talked to him and he was a dick about it. And she's going to say, well, he's always a dick. And we're going to be like, yeah, yeah. And then we're going to give her the Spirit Hawk, cheer her up.
For indulged father, I would have done, and yet I betrayed. And I think he'd, where is the just? He once told me he would never, as he simply, no, how could I, father has, and now, is that I can smell my thanks. I don't feel still. It reminds me, thank you. And it reminds me of...
Okay, so she is all done. We will not be missing the 2 ancient dragon smithing stones. Now, we're off to take care of Latenna. Because she has a somber we can miss. We need to go southwest. I did not grab the lantern, which might be a bad idea, but I can do that later. So this dungeon might be a little dark for you guys, but it shouldn't take too long. I think that was a partial. Ooh, I was way early. Way early again. I'm just gonna fight him. Parry shield's a little too tight on the timing for me to be comfortable parrying him. I'll just end him that way. I'll end him rightly. Okay, and then we show her the medallion.
Or have you was my other? Oh, so old. Then I've no choice. Let's try. My apology. I hope that. Would you I must go, but there is something will you show if you of the where. Thank you. They say in castle. Then farewell. I will go with forgive me.
We got Lieutenant.
When needed. And
okay, and we gave the medal back. We bought the prawn. We did Sullivis. We took care of... okay, so here we go, gents. Runestream Precipice Overlook. I know we gotta level up. Vigor first. There we go. We're gonna go after that magma worm Makar. No real reason to use a shield. He doesn't do that attack often. Fuck it, let's get in there and get it done, yeah. That's right, he's gonna have iframes. And then... He wants to give me some janky iframes, I'll give him some janky iframes. Okay, so then we are gonna go to this Grace, catch some levels. We're gonna level up endurance. Might have something to burn for faith. We'll see. Maybe not, but we'll check. I don't think that was enough. Nope, not enough. Okay, so we're gonna work our way to the elevator, and we're heading Altus Plateau, and then we're gonna have a bit of a right-about. Before we do the right-about, though, I might take a quick little 60 seconds, maybe 60 seconds, 120 seconds. Probably should have started it on the elevator because I think this is like a 15 to 20 second elevator, but we'll wait, we'll wait. It's one of those things like sleep boluses, man. Like, going back to what you said about this stuff being stuck in the back of my mind, one thing really stuck in the back of my mind is sleep boluses. That DLC, when I see that big field with that NPC asleep in that big field, I'm afraid. And we haven't encountered a sleep boss yet. No boss has dumped out sleep, and no boss has dumped out madness. Think about that. No bosses dumped out sleep. No bosses dumped out madness. I think we're gonna get it ugly in the shadows of the Earth Tree. Okay, so we're here. Altus Plateau. So I got a bit of a right-about to do. Give me like 60 seconds, I'll be back, and then I'll explain where we're riding. Because it's going to be about 15 to 30 minutes of riding around, and I'm also going to get Golden Parry while I'm here. Okay, I have returned. Give me 1 second. Just gonna get my stream manager up and running. I was double checking something on my phone, so I'm gonna get my stream manager back up and running. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna write down and grab that golden seed. And we're going to ride up through the Seethwater River, because there's another golden seed. And we're going to get a rune bear to break a statue for some 6s for us. Almost every character you'll see once I get to Altus Plateau, I will be using a similar routing as I head through the area. I've done many fresh character starts in this game, and I've refined this route a couple times, and so far I find that this is the most time-efficient way to get what I view as the necessary items. Right here there's a Smithing Stone 5, which is the upgrade we're currently looking for. Okay, and here's the Grace over here. We might be coming back to this Grace later, because if we have to switch to a fire setup, the Fire Scorpion charm is up in this fort. You know what? I might head there now, actually, and just grab it and get it out of the way. Because Radigan, and Elden Beast in particular, they don't really have, you know, they can kind of shrug wholly off. But Fire, on the other hand, that's going to be our saving grace. I'm sorry for the bad joke. That's probably so bad most people didn't even notice it. Okay, so we're going to come in here. There's a cookbook. Head upstairs. There's gonna be this open chest, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, what happened? Ah, boom!" Up here. But if you pay attention, they'll never find me. You can just hop over. There you go, Fire Scorpion charm. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna head back the way we came. So we can ride out with Torrent and get those 3 Smithing Stone 6s we were talking about from the Rune Bear. This guy is probably gonna be unpleasant. If we die, it is what it is. We will heal though. To get out this door, we're safe. Okay, we're safe. Fire Monk, adios. Okay, so we're gonna get this bad dude. Just a regular magma worm, but we're going to leave him be for now. We're not doing any dragon incantations, so we can leave him alone. He does have a dragon incantation. If you kill him, it'll unlock at the Dragon Communion altars. Just so they're not bothering me when I'm dealing with... Oh, these guys are kind of being annoying, though. Okay, die. 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 Give me some string. Yes. And the rickety shield. String is really uncommon, and it goes on some really cool items. So we're gonna ride up here. We're gonna clear these out by the statue. Let's see if this is string. Nope. Okay, so we're gonna ride up. Room Rune Bear. What was that about? Oh, he took a nap or some shit. Okay, we got him. Now, Rune Bear. What are you doing, Rune Bear? Okay, now you do your thing. Hey, come on. Come on. Come on. I'm right here, dude. Come on, do it. Come on. There we go. There we go. Oh, of course. There we go. There we go. Now we can... Oh, we're stuck on things. Okay, we're healing and getting out of here. Get this grace. I think I have a level. Got a flask. Got a level. Is that enough? No. 27? Well, I'm going to equip it anyway. It's not like I've been using it. Okay, so... Now that we cleared that out, we go back to Erdtree. Gazing Hill. We're going to come up here and talk to Raya.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give me your hand. I will part.
And she's going to take us to Volcano Manor.
Brave time. I am Tanit. Raya spoke well of you. A warrior. Perhaps you are. Will you join? Why accept? Rise with us.
Yeah, we'll join.
The drawing room, but be sure.
Sound like some cool
The
people.
two's the key.
Okay. We're going to want to get Bernal set up. Potentially, I might want part of his armor.
You. What in heaven, a volcano? I hope you are. Well, I thought perhaps play. But no, before you could. This before you could.
Okay, now we're going to go grab all the 6s out of here. One of which is up top. We might die trying to grab it, but it doesn't matter. We spent our runes. And we just need the smithing stone. Cool, so we're in here. There's going to be a bunch more 6s. If we get all the 6s, we can leave here and then go to Shaded Castle and Altus Tunnel, and we can grab the rest of the 5s we need. Just figured grab them while we're here. Save us all the backtracking. I'm getting better at knowing that. Okay, so we head up here. I'll say I'm taking more time to figure out where I'm going this time, but I'm not dying as much as I did. And I'm not backtracking as much. So I think in all, I'm making some pretty efficient time. After all, for anybody that's watched the other episodes, you can probably tell once you get to Mountaintop of the Giants, the rest of the game just kind of melts. You just kind of get through it. It's all this prepping work, getting the right equipment and the right seal and the right upgrade materials. That's really what takes the most time. And if you beat, like, that's the thing, like, if I were to really try to blitz through and get to the end, I might try to do like a Moonveil run. Once again, I feel like I knew a lot about this game, and then I listened to you. But yeah, with a Moonveil run, like the Sombers are just so quick to get. You only need 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, 1-4, 1-5, 1-6, 1-7, 1-8, 1-9, and 1 to cap it out. But you need 3 of each. Well, not 3. You need 12 of each for the regulars, because it's 2, 4, 6. So that's 12. So you need 12 1s, 12 2s, 12 3s, 12 4s, 12 5s. So a lot of people that speed run the game, they typically run the weapon, the Bloodhound Fang, because it's one of the strongest PvE weapons in the game. You get it in Limgrave at the very beginning. I'm curious what it was that I said that kind of surprised you a bit. But yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. A lot of it is just because the thing is, I'll say, I've done like, you know, like I said, with like my Grail character. Like if you sit on 1 or 2 characters, you kind of get to a point where like all this stuff, like smithing stones and things, just kind of blur, because it's like, you know, you don't really need a smithing stone stick. You just buy them, you know, when you got all the bell bearings and everything. I start a lot of new characters. I have a habit, I'll even admit, like on the PC version, even on like Dark Souls 3, I've already beaten the game quite a few times, because I have a habit, now that I'm on PC, I can use Cheat Engine to just drop a base, like, okay, Karthus Curved Sword is a great example. My favorite weapon in Dark Souls 3, the Karthus Curved Greatsword. Love the weapon. Not the standard curved one, the great curved sword. Basically the OG Bloodhound Fang. I love the weapon, but you gotta farm it. And you farm it at like the 1/3 point in the game. When I first got my PC, the first thing I did was install was get Dark Souls 3, download Cheat Engine, start up a playthrough, give myself the Karthus Curved Greatsword, not even upgrade, just the regular drop. Just gave myself the regular drop, and I played through the entire game, both DLCs, and killed every boss with my favorite weapon in the game. I think when we get later into doing runs on this, especially with the expansion, I think we're gonna... I'm hoping I grabbed everything I needed. I've been talking a lot. I think I have. I got 3 over there. If I grab 6 here, that would make 9. And then the 3 in sealed tunnel. Yeah, we're good. Man, what's interesting for the record is, like, since I'm talking out loud, like, what I'm thinking, it's, like, really going on the record for how spastic my brain is. Because I was totally in the middle of, like, this long conversation with you guys, and then, boom, it's gone. Like, I'm a dog that just saw a squirrel. There we go. Fire monk down. But, oh yeah, so okay, that's what I was saying. When we get back to finishing the expansion, and we're not rushing so much, and the game isn't so much a surprise anymore, I'm probably going to do some things where maybe, like, I'll take a vote from chat on, like, chat's favorite weapon or something, and then I'll cheat engine, like I just said, I'll spawn in with a fresh character, cheat engine the weapon, and then I'll do a whole playthrough with whatever weapon chat wants me to use. Even if they tell me to use, like, the sleep torch or something, I'll try to beat the entire game with that weapon. We'll do, like, chat builds. And then on PC, I mean, on console, a lot of times I would have a buddy do, like, a mule drop off for me. One thing you can do is, like, okay, so let's say one of your favorite weapons in the game is what's a really good example of this? Okay, I'm kind of done here, so we can leave. So we're gonna go back here. What's a good example? Okay, Bloody Halise. Bloody Halise. If Bloody Halise is your favorite weapon in Elden Ring, you might want to see what it's like to do a whole playthrough with the Bloody Halise. Even Margit at the very beginning, maybe even the Pumpkinhead to get to Selin. Like, you want to see the whole game with the Bloody Halise and make that like a playthrough. Get the Dragon Communion Talisman so that when you start getting arcane incantations, you get good scaling on them. What you can do is just get that gear and then have a buddy drop a summon sign, or you drop a summon sign, hop into their world, drop the items unupgraded, start your new character, get them ready with the crafting and everything, drop a sign, or have them or your friend drop a sign, and then you just hand the loot over. And I used to do that a couple times with buddies, where me and my buddies would make brand new characters, and we would start, you know, the beginning of the game with, like, really cool items and stuff to try out different builds. So I kind of learned where all the, especially the smithing stone stuff. I don't know where everything is, but especially the smithing stones, when you have to upgrade your weapons that many times. See, yeah, so we're coming down this way. Might as well. So we got the map. If you're playing a mage, there's a decaying tree beast here. It's the one that drops the, I forget what it's called. It's the one that gives you unlimited FP for like 10 seconds or whatever it is. It's a certain length of time. Really good for spellcasters, especially if you want to go the intelligence nuke Moog route. Like if you just want to nuke Moog for the expansion and not have to worry about it. Comet Azure, with that physic ingredient, is pretty much a checkmate on Moog. Okay, we're gonna kill this dog. Okay, we're gonna have Anastasia over here. Okay, Golden Vow is going to be definitely part of our build. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I also gotta remember I'm mid-rolling. You're done. If you're using a somber weapon, you head up that ladder to get the somber 6. But we do not have any somber equipment just yet. Okay, so we're gonna grab this Grace. We're gonna go get around here so we can grab the next sacred tier. We'll grab a couple golden seeds. And then we're gonna go into a dungeon because we're gonna get the physical damage reduction talisman, because since we're using the sacred scorpion talisman, that is reducing our physical damage absorption, so we can do more holy damage. But if we get the physical damage absorption talisman, we pretty much offset that negative. So we're gonna grab the sacred tier. We're gonna head down in this little forest valley. We're gonna continue heading east through the forest towards the minor Erd tree. Worm faces are so cool. I hope we get more worm face lore in the expansion, because they are definitely one of the enemy types shrouded in more mystery than the other enemy types. So we just kind of keep going up the slope. Kind of looking for where we bump into the other bridge. Which I think that was it. Yeah, here we go. Kind of went a little too far east, I think. Yep. Okay, there'll be a golden seed down here. We'll head up through here. This road will take us to Dominula, the windmill village, one of my favorite places in the game. The interface dropped at 2-4 they carry. I wish, dude, but they don't. I would love a 2x4 build. I would so love a 2x4 build. Dude, I'd make Dude, they even have Hacksaw Jim Duggan's hair in the game. I would totally make Hacksaw Jim Duggan with the 2x4. Yeah, there is another item. I forget what it is. I saw an enemy. I did the same thing for a different item once, only to find out it doesn't drop. But dude, Hacksaw Jim Duggan build. I might have to do it and just use like the club or something, now that I'm talking about it. Because that's the thing. Like, I want to do these characters for the expansion legit and everything. Just like, because that... I don't know, I'm also kind of like a mini challenge runner on top of all this other stuff I'm doing. So I kind of want to, you know, show that I'm doing legit. But definitely in the future, I'm going to be using Cheat Engine to make some weird builds. Like, not to make the game easier, just so I can start the game looking like Hacksaw Jim Duggan with like a club and stuff and like go around whack. Honestly, he's a wretch. Probably just start Wretch with that little club. Work my way up to the big club. Okay, so we're gonna head past this Black Knife Assassin. Because inside this dungeon is the physical damage reduction talisman we're looking for. Inside this dungeon are the droids we're looking for. I always think it's interesting the statues on the heroes' graves always face the Erd tree. Surprisingly, ooh. Last time I did this, he wasn't so aggressive, or she wasn't so aggressive. I'm sorry. The Black Knife Assassins are women. I misgendered the Black Knife Assassin, and I apologize. Okay, so we're gonna go to the Sainted Hero's grave. Okay, so we're going to continue heading through. These black ones, they're blacked out. Is there, like, shadows? Question mark, question mark, question mark? They're not in the light of the Erd tree? Question mark, question mark? Oh my goodness! Did we stumble on some lore here? This is the Erd tree symbol. So coming in here, they're like under the purview of the Erd tree. Interesting. I think we might have stumbled on some lore here. I might have to edit this out and talk about this and make this a quick little short or something. So here's a quick little theory of mine. Okay, where are we? We are currently in the Sainted Hero's grave in Altus Plateau. And inside, you have these catacomb imps, which also, as weird as it is, when you use the stone sword keys, sometimes they're stacked on top of each other, like the lion dancers we've seen in the trailer. But when you enter this area, a few of them are darkened. They're fully blacked out. And they look like they're living shadows, and they're roaming around. And what's interesting is the only way to deal damage to them is to lure them into these light symbols. And the light symbols, this is the symbol used for incantations for the Erd tree. I don't remember the specific school, but yeah, this is kind of crazy. If this has some lore implications for the DLC, if there's something about them being shadows, and then you have to pull them into the purview of the Erd tree in order to actually deal damage to them, that is very interesting. So some of the smaller stuff in the catacombs might actually play a larger role in the expansion than we might think. Okay, so we're gonna head over here. Okay, we got them. Ooh, I got grabbed. But I did at least get the buff. Right. Okay, Gray Violet, but what we're really looking for is down here. Good. I didn't even think about not having a stone sword key for that. But I guess my route has accounted for that. So, trust my notes. And we get the Dragon Crest Shield Talisman, which we will equip. We're not casting spells yet, so we'll get that equipped. Head up here. And then this will lead us back to where the pitfall trap was. And we will be able to work our way out. We're not too interested in the items the boss has at the moment. There's another one of those shadow imps. Okay. Got the Grace. Heading up. Yeah, this might be our first 2-day character, I'm thinking. Because I don't think there's going to be a way to finish this up in 3 hours. Especially if I slow down in Lindell to grab a few things. But who knows? Who knows? Crazier things have happened on this channel. So, we'll see what happens. Question is do I come back to it tomorrow, or do we do the big cleanup day? Days is Monday, Tuesday. Might be the big cleanup days Monday, Tuesday. Oh, that's right. There's an incantation in here. I might as well grab it. So we have all the sacred tears up until this point in the game. Get rid of him. I'll take a dagger. Okay, so we're gonna head this way. We're gonna drop. 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 Sorry, I keep saying drop. Cool, now we're down. Okay, so we have a Grace over here we'll want to grab. We're going to head this way so we can get the map. And we're going to get another Grace. We're going to do a little bit more riding around. Because I did forget one golden seed. And There's a bunch more golden seeds. And we'll get some more graces in the other map piece. Just kind of clearing this area out, and then I might have a quick snack, and then we'll go around getting some smithing stones and whatnot. We'll grab this grace, because later we're going to want to get to Altus Tunnel, which is down below. We'll come here. Trying to remember, Golden Parry is either on this staircase or the staircase that's on the inside. So we're going to check the one on the inside first because it's a bit less of a hassle. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, that seems like they plotted that. Okay, we're moving. Okay, so we're going to have 2 golden seeds here. The map. We're going to get this grace, because it'll be a handy grace. Okay, and I don't think it's this staircase either. I just vaguely remember Golden Parry being on one of these. I think it's that one. But I could be wrong. I'm going to check up here first, and then if not, we'll go somewhere else. There it is. I think that's it. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, this is what we're going to do. Flashbang warning, everybody. Flashbang warning. Expansion is going to fix the flashbang. There's a mod that gets rid of it, but you can get banned for using mods. Golden Parry. Now we're starting to get a run, boys. Golden Parry, that's what I was looking for. Then we'll get these 2 golden seeds. Golden Parry is OP for anybody that hasn't used it. Straight broken. It's Bloodborne parries in Elden Ring. I see thee, little tarnished. Okay, there's one more golden seed we missed, so we'll go grab that. Or did I grab it and just not remember I grabbed it? With my head and my notes so much, sometimes I have a hard time remembering what I did yesterday and what I did today. That's the other thing, days are starting to blur together. I think I did grab it. Yeah, I did. Okay. That was just me being a forgetful idiot. So hopefully we get map time. Map time. Okay, so we're going to be going to Altus Tunnel next to grab a whole bunch of 5s. But when we get to Altus Tunnel, I think that might be when I take my quick little lunch break. It's going to be real quick. I just want to get something in my stomach, so I can finish out the rest of this. So I'm probably going to play till about 4:30. Okay, do I have any? Does this get me to a level? I don't think it will. Nope. Sit at the grace. Flask. Might as well do all this. We're gonna... heal. I'll just leave it with the 2. Okay. So I will be back momentarily. I'm going to take that quick lunch break. I'm going to try something real quick. Give me 1 second. Alt-tab. Where's my mouse? There it is. You know what? I'll worry about that later. I'll be back in a little bit. It shouldn't be too long.
Just a few more moments and I'll be returning, just tidying up a few less things. Okay, we're back. So I'm going to be pretty strong in here, apparently. Sorry if you can hear me chewing a bit. I'm just got a little bit of my lunch left.
Unspoken echoes linger here. Words of Queen Marika, who vanished long ago. If you wish, I will share them with you. In Marika's own words, I declare mine intent to search the depths of the Golden Order through understanding of the proper way. Our faith, our grace is increased. Those blissful early days of blind belief are long past. My comrades, why must ye falter?
Greeting. something else for you?
Oh man, I muted. But I gotta mute again because I'm gonna cough. There we go. So, no level. We need to Ash of War, Golden Parry. But wait. We don't want it necessarily sacred. We want standard, because then we get 100% physical reduct. Yep. But we want Golden Parry. Okay, Golden Parry. Yep, I think we're go. I think we are go. Okay, so we're heading up towards the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Oh, sorry, Torrent. Okay, I gotta get used to not having light roll. That's fine. Okay, music changed, so he's gonna get ready for phase 2. Okay, I think I know my frame timings. Rolled early. I'm used to dodging that, not I-framing that, so muscle memory's got to change a bit. And that's the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Get some levels off of that, that's for sure. Now is that part where I gotta make sure I don't miss anything. Oh, no, 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 no. I need to make sure I don't miss anything. So we're going to kind of slow down a little bit. And I'm going to have to consult my notes, I'm sure at multiple times during this run. But once we get past here, I pretty much know exactly where we're going to finish the run out. I just need to make sure I don't miss anything here, and I might do the double larval tier with Law of Regression so that I can progress Gold Mask quest line. This might be part 1 of a 2-part series on the Faith build.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree. Here, I can govern my own movement, and thus I shall do farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
Okay. I guess runes are runes. Maybe we'll get the ones along the way. Okay, so instead of taking the elevator, I usually just drop down here. I just have to more so make sure that I clear this out before... I'm going to make a point of it. Before I do Fire Giant, I'm going to clear this out. So I might even kill the bosses. I might even kill Morgott and push ahead a bit. I just have to make sure I do what needs to get done before I set the tree on fire. Okay, so I'm going to drink my physic. I'm going to let him attack again. I'm going to go... Oh, no. Okay, so I'll roll out of that. Okay, bless up my weapon. Get away from the wall. You know what? I knew it'd be enough. There we go. And that gives me a Lord's Rune, which is worth 50. We'll use that. Okay, so we'll get some levels off of that. I might actually... I don't know if we're going to do Mind quite yet. Maybe. Yeah, we're going to do Mind. And 1 in Vigor. Okay, now we're going to head down and take care of the Decaying Tree Beast so we can get a Golden Seed. Drink our Physic. I think this one's kind of resistant to Holy, but if I could probably do a Flame Art backup weapon, but we're fine. Whoop, okay, yep. Oh. That was kind of lucky. And then again. Okay. Again? Of course. Okay. So now that we got our golden seed, we'll go over to this other grace, because there's Lionel's set. And we can wear heavy armor on this character, so Lionel's set could come in handy for a lot of poise and damage resist. Also the deathbed set is there, just a cool pickup to have. And we'll be making sure that we don't miss out on our missables. I might have a level up. You're having a hard time competing right now with a half-naked chick that has some dude over looking at her stove. Oh, well, I know how it is, man. Twitch is a battle. Twitch is a battle, and I don't mind, dude. Viewers can watch whatever it is they want to watch. And there's a lot of that on Twitch. There's a lot of that on Twitch. Okay, so wait a second. Kind of did a dumb move on that one. Okay. We're gonna go back to Avenue Balcony because we want to go to Subterranean Shunning Grounds since there are more 7s in the Subterranean Shunning Grounds. Which is on the left side. You jump over this railing onto here, hop down, and there will be a well over here. A merchant sells you a hot tip telling you to look for a well in the capital. We're mostly paying attention to you and have your audio. Once in a while, we check in on our girlfriends. Oh no, dude, I get it, dude. That's the whole thing about Twitch, man. The whole thing with Twitch is the like the parasocial nature of it. Like it's your boyfriend but not your boyfriend, your girlfriend but not your girlfriend, your best friend but not your best friend. No, I get it, dude. I get it. That's how this works. So here we go. This is going to be some of our 7s. That's a somber 7. We'll just say adios. That's glass shards. Yeah, we have that kind of juked up a bit. These are the other 7s. Yes, now we can upgrade our weapon again. We're going to upgrade again.
Where's war?
Okay, so we got 4. So there should be 5 more in the subterranean shunning grounds. We'll see how many of those we can find. Okay, so we're going back to... underground roadside. Oh, no, we don't want to go this way. Where am I going? For anybody that wants to do Darkman cosplays, there it is, the blood-soaked manchettes and the blood-soaked mask. You got your Darkman cosplay. And then if you get the coat that Latenna's wearing, that's one of the options for the overcoat. I once did a Darkman run where I used the cestus, so like I was like fisticuffing people, so just run around punching dudes as Darkman. I was kind of lucky that he chose that particular attack. Now we're gonna go get the every time you need to take down Robert Durant. Everything you need to take down Robert. Yes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun on this channel because I used to do a lot of goofy stuff like that. And once we get like busy work out of the way with, obviously we're gonna go start playing other games. Because I definitely, this is like one of my favorite games of all time. But obviously I like other games. We're gonna have fun with it. Like we're gonna do Darkman playthroughs and all sorts of stuff. Like there was one time I did a playthrough. I played through as Godfrey. And then I had everything set up on the build so that when Godfrey turned into Horaloo, I quick swapped to a Horaloo build, and we fought fisticuffs to the death. Darkman just came out of 4K Steelbook release a couple months ago, as it should. As it should, and as I should buy it. Okay, I might actually get Death Blighted. Whoa, that was close. Well, this is what I really need. Need to get my Sacred Blade ready. There we go. You're gone. There'll be a little bit less Death Blight. Okay, and that's even more or less Death Blight. You did? Nice. I have to. Now that I know, dude, I got to. Liam Neeson, dude, we've talked about it before. Liam Neeson's a bad dude, but people got on the bandwagon a little late, if you ask me. That dude's always been a killer. And interesting, I can stun him out of stuff. You know what I should do? I think I gotta try it because I haven't tried it yet. Oh, wait. Well, I'm not used to the startup frames. Or burying this guy. You're supposed to be able to parry him like at a distance. I used to do it. It's just been a long time. Ooh, he just punched me. There we go. Surprisingly, that didn't do shit for damage. Next to kin, baby. Omen Baron. Dappled white meat. Golden centipede. I've been trying to find my old VHS copy of Monster Squad because I know there's 2 trailers before the movie that I never ever got to watch, and I don't know what the movies are, but I always wanted to watch them. So that's something I've been meaning to do, movie-wise. Okay, so we made it through here. Ooh. Did he do that much damage, or did... Oh, I just think I didn't rest. Okay, so we get down here. Hop up. Let him do his crazy thing. Hit that. Drop down. Hop. 180. And then we head this way. And I forgot once again to get the lantern, so I apologize for anybody who this is going to be a little dark for. I guess this will be a little bit of a dark man moment. I'm a dummy. I'm just going to do that. We're going to 1, 2, 3. Smithing stone 8. I just hug right. I hug right wall strats. I know which direction to start, and then I know pretty much if you just hug the right wall, you end up picking up mostly everything you need. Dead end. Yep, that's just a... That is just a dead end. Enunciate. There's 4 smithing stone 7s. So right now in our inventory, we have 5, so we just need 1 more. We're at that point where we just need 1 more. And we know that there is 1 on the way to Mountaintop of the Giants. I think there's another one in here, but I don't want to get lost and spend too much time going on a goose chase, so we're just gonna right wall strats. Except until we get here, because now we know where we are. We make this left turn and follow the little guy. And then there's going to be, after this drop down, there's going to be a guy that tries to stab us in the back. So we're going to get ready for it. And then, just in case something bad happens, we're going to open the shortcut. And then down here, there's going to be a bunch of jars, but we're basically at the end of the line. And we'll be able to fight a boss for some runes, if we want to, or we can leave. I might fight him for the runes. And it's fun. And like I said, this is probably going to be the two-parter. And when I finish this two-parter, tomorrow I'll probably go back to the spell sword and do cleanup on the spell sword. Friday, we're going to start a strength build. If anybody in chat has any ideas for strength weapons, throw them out. Otherwise, I can come up with some pretty creative stuff. I'm thinking about using an obscure weapon, and it's a great axe. But I'm always open to suggestions. And then I'm thinking an arcane build at the end, which I think I'm probably just going to manage so it doesn't take too long, and I can get an assortment. Arcane's really fun. So I'll probably get like some rot stuff together, and it'll be cool. Because who knows, rot might be really useful in the expansion. We grab the grace. Yes, Forsaken Depths. Okay. We're gonna... Whoop. I had to lock on. There we go. Ooh, I rolled way early. I gotta use the mid-roll. It's fine. We'll get him on the next run. We'll get him on the run back. Going for Mini Moog. What's funny is Mini Moog is a musical instrument. It's a this is really funny. Me and I think it was Vinny earlier were talking about analog and digital, and now I bring up Mini Moog. This is a weaker version of Moog, and I call him Mini Moog. And what's funny is if you look up Mini Moog, which is M-I-N-I and then M-O-O-G, the Mini Moog is a analog synthesizer. So this is kind of like a weird, it double loops back in on previous conversations. But yeah, the Mini Moog is a really cool instrument. And if you heard one, it's instantly recognizable. Okay, so we're gonna pop. Blast. Dodge. Hit him with the Sacred Blade. Dodge. Okay. Gotta remember, mid-roll. Dodge. Dodge. Okay, yeah, exactly. You gotta remember mid-roll. Dodge. Dodge. Heal. Dodge. 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 Now counter. Okay, boom. Okay. Counter. Dodge. Dodge. This rubble is kind of making it hard to see, but I'm doing alright. I wish you could parry Moog. Okay, we can hit another one of these. There. 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 Ooh, that was late. Heal. Duck. Dodge. 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 Sometimes I'm trading just because I know I can get in a good like 3 hits or 2 hits or just to keep in it. That's the nice thing. I'll say mid-roll, I'm thinking about the fights a little differently and allowing myself to trade, which is something you usually reserve for PvP, but it's allowing me to keep up the poise damage. Ooh! I thought I was going to be out of range. A mid-roll. 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 Okay, so here we go. Yeah, it was 1 hit. I was 1 hit away. But it's fine. I like the fight a lot. It's mini Moog. Bad time to heal. He's just gonna say nope. Shouldn't have done that. Got too cocky. There we go. Apparently I did not have that Steam achievement yet, but clearly from my quality of play, I've done that one before. Yeah, we got 100,000 off of that. I actually might add that to the run next time. 100,000 is nothing to scoff at. Okay, so up that. Nice. This is looking really good. This is looking really good, everybody. Okay, so we got all the weapon upgrades we can get, I believe. Yeah, because we're waiting on that one last 7. So, but we can do Godfrey and Morgott. We just need to hold off on doing Fire Giant until we make sure we have everything we need out of Lindell. I'll probably do those notes over the evening, and then we might wrap up the cleaning up Lindell tomorrow morning, and then we'll finish up with the spell sword afterwards, cleaning them up, or start the strength character. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Maybe I just leave this one to linger, and then all of them get cleaned up next week, Monday, Tuesday, and tomorrow we start the strength character. We'll see. We'll see. I might talk it over with my co-pilot. Or you guys. Why did I go this way? Because I was thinking about other things. Okay, there we go. Now, Avenue Balcony. I'm thinking about all this other stuff. Getting way ahead of myself. I apologize. I have a tendency to get ahead of myself sometimes. Okay. Again, I'm going the wrong way. I need to focus on the task at hand. Read my notes. Okay, so we're going to be going up to Western Rampart. We're going to clear out the fortified manor before we move on to Godfrey. I remember at one point in time I was better at fighting Godfrey with mid-roll than light-roll. So we'll see how that goes. There's a couple bosses. Also Radigan. There's a time where I was better at Radigan with mid-roll than light-roll. Hopefully this page cooperates. That crossbow with them explosive bolts is deadly. And sometimes a dog will chase you up here. On PS4 especially, it can like jank load its way into the manor behind you. Okay, so we need this. That'll allow us to turn any weapon into flame or sacred. Give us flame art, which for us as faith, flame art is more important than fire, because fire scales off of strength, believe it or not, and flame art scales with faith. There's two types of fire in the game. Technically, there's a lot of types of fire in the game, because there's cold fire, that's magic, that's like the necromancer fire. Like you get sleep flame, blood fire, like bleed flame. There's magic. There's all sorts of stuff. All sorts of things. We'll get this seedbed curse. I think this is just a fur calling finger remedy, which it is. I think there's a regular smithing stone 6 over here. Wait, I went the wrong way again. Might be a 5 or a 6, but after this we can get Elbricks. Where am I? Here. And then we go to, I don't know why I couldn't see that. And then we go to here, we get Elbricks set. Oh, and there's also a tome in here. It's a good thing I'm doing this too. And I also got to make sure I do Corrin's quest. That's a big one because Corrin has some missable incantations. We got a lot to do. I'm going to take down notes definitely because I'll have all night to sit down and take notes to ensure this character gets Lindell cleared out. And we still got a lot we can do for the next like hour and a half. So we're good. We got things to do. I'm just thinking ahead. Thinking ahead. Okay. Oh yeah. There's a book for incantations over here. A two-finger tome or whatever it's called. Okay, so we can do Godfrey now. There's that moment where health and stamina look equal on the screen. What the? I'm just gonna... Yeah. My patience had worn out. Sometimes they're just a little too wily. Because we also have to do the Volcano Manor quest because I want to get some armor. So yeah, this will be interesting. This will be one of the longer runs, I think. And then, of course, like I said, next week we're probably going to come back and just start cleaning stuff up. Getting all the talismans that we need. Not all of them, but you know, the ones that matter. And I need to stop talking. Kill this dude. Here we go. Let's get him back out here to the dance floor. Gotta get used to no light roll. In mid-roll, I'm noticing rolling is a lot more about iframes than positioning. Sometimes with light roll, you roll because you want to relocate. But mid-roll, you roll when you want to dodge an attack. Okay, so that's 30, 30. So our endurance is done. I always take endurance to 30. It usually, sometimes you have to put 1 extra in. Sometimes you have to put 2. Sometimes a little less if you can get away with it, but roughly 30. 30 is kind of my stopping point. And then once the build is full and ready, I might go back to the larval tier and respec and get like my endurance fine-tuned so I can min-max my points a little bit better. But for PvE, it doesn't matter too much because you just keep leveling, right? PvP is where the min-maxing really matters. Or co-oping. To some extent. Oh, dick. Is he gonna go away? Trying to learn the ins and outs of Golden Parry. There we go. That's kind of nice. Oh, I did it again. That was just a dumb idea. That was another dumb idea. I haven't fought these guys in a really long time, to be honest. That would be so cool if you could parry that. I don't think you can. Goodness gracious. Okay, noted. I don't fight those guys too, especially trying to parry and all that stuff. I don't do that very often, but I want to learn their parry. And there might be more of them. And see, that's the thing. I wonder, like, are these enemies going to be in the expansion? Like, is that a thing? Like them being in the expansion, or are there going to be similar types where they have like similar move sets, but they look different? Or like lore-wise, I could understand Crucible Knights. I can understand Crucible Knights being in the DLC. In the lore, that makes perfect sense. I'm just curious, though. But then there's the whole thing with the numbers. Like, I think somebody pointed out that the number of weapons that are stabbed in the round table, if you count Godfrey and all the Crucible Knights in the game, then it all adds up. And it's like the Crucible Knights left their weapons there and took up new golden weapons for the tree once they were like past the Crucible era. I probably could have gotten that a little bit easier, but here we go. Come up on this man. Say hello. Wait, we're gonna drink this. And then say hello. Whoa. That's kind of cool. I'm starting to get this Golden Parry vibe. You do. You kind of have to turn on your Bloodborne brain. Okay, barrier of gold. I know that's one of the missable incantations. We're gonna have some stuff to do with Brother Corrin's quest. I might do that now. I might just play it safe and start working on Brother Corrin's quest. Okay, so Bolt of Grand Sax. And if we come down here, I think it's a Stone Sword key. Yep. Then we run over here. We're going to reset aggro so we can get out of here. We're going to see if Brother Corrin is on the road through Altus Plateau. If not, he'll be back at Round Table Hold, and we'll have to talk to him. He's going to be looking for a gold mask. Brother Corrin will be up this road. By the map piece. If he's not, he's not. Okay, no Brother Corrin. So that means we have to go to the Round Table Hold to talk to Brother Corrin. Brother Corrin, yep, over here.
I've decided I'm off in. We may not if there's any.
Yeah, because he's gonna go off. I'm gonna give him some prayer books.
That it's incant. Very well. That it's incantation. Very well.
Okay, now we're gonna study them. Lord's Heal, Lord's Aid, Black Flame Blade. We're gonna save up some runes for that.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Okay, so he's gonna go looking for a gold mask. He gets all enthusiastic. Okay. So then, now he moves to Altus Plateau. So we'll head here. He'll be by the map thing. He'll say, "Hey, I heard Gold Mask is out here in the plateau. Have you seen him?" And then we're gonna go find him. Here he is. Nice and waterlogged.
Look who we have here. How delightful. I've been doing some and will happily.
Nope, no.
Yet I suppose the path ahead since to palm how little. Yet I suppose the path ahead since to palm how little.
Okay. So then we can quick travel to the forest spanning Great Bridge. And the Karian teleporter will take us to Gold Mask. There he is, that skinny bastard. I don't know, I've been dieting for a while. I'm starting to look like this asshole. Okay. He'll speak in his cogitations, which the community kind of thinks the cogitations is him wiggling his finger. You notice that a lot of the things are braille tones. So it seems like a lot of the faith, it's like a literal blind faith. A lot of the people that are touched by faith have some level of vision impairment. Even Moog, who's an arcane faith kind of setup, one of his horns has grown into one of his eyes. And if you look at the other eye, it's actually glintstone. It's a blood glintstone. Melania is blind, and she has an incantation with the Aeonian Bloom.
From your disc of coalesce, and to you too.
Okay, so he's got a great heal in stock now. and lightning fortification.
May the golden order.
Okay, so now he's going to relocate to where Gold Mask is. We're going to use the Karian teleporter once again. The Halig tree. It's always cool. You can see the Halig tree in the distance while you're playing. Okay, so we're going to come back over here. See, now we got Corrin and Gold Mask.
Thanks to you and taking my have no fear, though we must do so.
Okay. Study incantations. He has Discus of Light. Heal. Okay. What kind of runes do I have? Ooh, here we go.
Indeed, may the golden order shine through you. Indeed.
9,000. Okay, so he's got one more lightning fortification.
Order shines. Indeed. The master while I
And so we'll make sure we exhaust his dialogue about Gold Mask, which we did. Okay, so then now he moves to the capital. And to get there conveniently, West Capital Rampart, I believe, is the convenient way to get there. Yeah, so if you cross this bridge, I think the duelist set that's farmable off of these duelists is another potentially missable object, but I'm not too interested in their armor set. Not really my bag on this kind of character. I might do some duelist stuff with my strength character because it might be light enough. Ooh, okay. I usually muscle my way through these characters. So this is going to be a learning experience, to be completely honest with you guys. A lot of mix-ups. A lot of roll catch mix-ups. Yeah, I'm going to be completely honest. That was a lot of roll catch mix-ups. And that usually makes it really hard for parry timings. I haven't seen that moveset a lot. Like, I'll say that's a good precursor for what the expansion's going to look like. Because I'm sure there's going to be a bunch of fresh movesets that I'm not prepared for. Because you obviously can see what happens when I have time to prepare with movesets, but when they're kind of fresh in my mind, we'll see how I adapt this time around. We'll see how this goes. Shit. I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Let me do this. Or can you not parry it because it's a great sword or great axe? think about it, that might be a thing. Okay, now that I think that's a thing that you, now that I remember it, because I think that counts as a great axe. I don't think you can parry it. I'm just gonna fight him. If somebody knows you can parry it, let me know in chat. Then I'll parry him. Kind of weird. Also gotta remember I'm mid-roll. Dude, all this guy is just a roll catch machine. Are you kidding? I'm a dumb dude. You got to go, dude. You got to go. That guy is a wild man. He's got to go. And there they are. This place kind of creeps me out, to be honest. And I get a sense of vertigo with how huge the tree is.
Continue your reflections, your rhythms. Oh, I'm a little shake. The master, well, until he simply now the master, golden, the name of who, the master, his finger, curse my, the master. Who, the master, his finger, but the why we were on the who, the master, his finger, but the tree, why must we were on the ferry?
Okay. Let's look up law of regression. Let's see in my notes. Law. Okay. Okay. Erd Tree Sanctuary. And it's up there in that chair. I don't think we'll need Celestial Dew, but you never know. It's right here on the way. And we can slow down a bit because we know we're not in a rush. Whoop. Okay, well, we got what we came for. Okay, to make this a little bit quicker, I'm going to use Muriel. Use Muriel. The Church of Vows is where Muriel is. Muriel is also known as Pope Turtle. He's you can take scrolls and the incantation books to him. Instead of running all the way over there to Brother Corn again, I'm just going to use Muriel. Plus, it'll be nice to set up this Site of Grace for future use. And plus, there's some interesting lore here. And I can get the sewing kit if I want to mess around with any fashion. I think all my characters will eventually make a trip over here. I think that's pretty picturesque too. And it's just interesting, the whole, you can see Caria Manor and the Erd Tree. And at night, so you can see the moon is behind the tree. It's really gorgeous here. Church of Vows is really cool. So we're going to head over here. There should be, I think, the golden needle, sewing needle. Yep. Golden tailoring tools. Now let's talk to Muriel. Muriel's really cool. I like Muriel. He's really relaxed.
You are free. I would, sir, if you find, unless in which case.
We're gonna give a prayer book. Golden Order.
Very well. Heresy is all things.
And then we are going to study incantations. Okay, we need 10,000 for Law of Regression.
Is that...
Okay. We're going to come back and do that tomorrow because I'm going to have to go grab some larval tears. In the meantime, though, I believe we can push ahead and kill Morgott. How many larval tears do I have? I don't even think I picked up any. Yeah, I know there's one at the village of the Elb. You know what? Like I said, we got time to kill. We might as well knock this out. There's one at the village of the Albinurix. And it's right nearby. Okay, I gotta go to my larval tier page in my notes, so give me a second here. I'm just gonna run back and sit down at the Grace. Okay, Padilla has one for sale for 3,000. Okay, so we are gonna go get 3,000 runes real quick. Where's a good place to get 3,000? I guess the capital. Just kill some stuff in the capital, get 3,000 runes, and then go talk to Padilla. We'll get our second larval tier, and then we can do a quick respec for Law of Regression to do Gold Mask's quest, and then use the larval tier to respec back. We'll leave that guy alone. We'll fight the more regular enemies here. We only need 2,000. Way early. I'm just thinking of everything differently with this Golden Parry. See, I was way early again. I'm overthinking it. That was a partial. Yeah, I'm a little late. There we go. Like flick it out. I have to get used to like flicking it out. There we go. Starting to get it back. Okay, so we got the 3,000. Then we go to Royal Moon Gazing Grounds. We're going to head to Padilla. We're going to buy the other larval tier. And then we can spend some time doing the Law of Regression so we can continue Gold Mask's quest. It's a faith build. Might as well do Gold Mask's quest. Sneezed. Yeah, so we're gonna head down here. Bingo. Whoop. Whoop. Rolled a little too much off that ledge. But it's all good. It's all good. Okay. Did I pass up my room? Oh, I already probably grabbed them. They're probably up top. Okay. Man, thinking way ahead, thinking about a bunch of stuff. Okay, so here we go. We're dropping off. It's just an old fang over there. We'll just drop down. And we're going to talk to Padilla, one of my favorite NPCs in the game.
You? I apologize.
I am Padilla.
Other than the pub, why not pick that, please? A little some.
Royalty. And then, what do we need? Okay, first we're gonna go to Grand Library. So we're going to
Where did he flee?
equip Law of Regression. So memorize spells. Typically, what the Law of Regression does is it turns off and dispels spell effects. We're going to equip that. And we need 37 intelligence to cast.
Is it to become?
So we're going to rebirth.
Now.
And And we are going to boost our intelligence to 37. Our faith to 30. Our endurance to 15. And we get balled up. Okay. Now we're going to go back. To the Erdtree Sanctuary. And we head back over here by the statue of Radagon. It is in a peculiar place. Statue of Radagon within the capital is in a peculiar place. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, Mr. Elevator. Okay, so there's a statue of Radagon here. You read the message, it says regression alone reveals secrets. So, we're going to cast Law of Regression. And boom! It's a statue of America. Radagon is America. Close. Close. Radagon is America. Close. Okay. Drama aside, we're going to go back to West Capitol Ram. Oh, actually, no, we're going to respec. We're just going to get it out of the way with now and respec so we don't die. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm going to be the crazy dude. I'm going to be the crazy dude that just goes to talk to him. And there's a sneaky way to do this if I remember correctly. Because I think if you just go this way, you can kind of circumvent those two duelists. Yep. See? Gold Mask is over here. Brother Corrin. We talk to Brother Corrin.
Oh, yes, the Master is still... And after coming all this way, why now?
About Noble Gold Mask.
Exactly what the Master is.
Master
His
Stump.
fingers. But the why we were on the...
Oh, maybe you tell Gold Mask? I think, yeah, that might be what it is. Talk. Tell him that Radagon is America. Golden Order, totality, T-pose of dominance. Okay, so he's got that stuff, and then...
Well, not that I'm complaining.
Whoa.
Master's finger
Sorry,
moves
I'm
again,
going to set my phone to
more
silent.
than good enough for me. I haven't the words to thank you. So I'd
There
like
we
to
go.
pass
It's
this on to
silent.
you instead.
Now
A
I'm getting
glimpse
my
into the
free
heart
manager
of the
back up.
Golden Order. Documented by... To think, or at least how it's sadly... Do you? Oh, well, in truth, I am me.
So he does get another one, I think. Yeah, there it is. Immutable shield. Okay. But that's the thing. It's not missed now.
Indeed.
So now we're at Morgott. I think we're pretty much at Morgott. Give me 1 second though. I need to write down a few notes for myself. I need to remind myself to do Volcano Manor tomorrow. The quest line. so I can get those armors. I just want the armors in case it gets some extra options. Okay, so that's that. Okay, so let's move on. I'll probably just pass on the Black Knife Assassin. Oh, I got a respec. So I'll grab the Grace and probably run away and respec. I gotta, yeah. You can kind of tell though that my HP isn't that much lower. Because I don't have the stats for the weapon anymore. I don't have the dex. Okay, so get you up here. And I'm going to juke and then run. Now we're going to hope. Oh! We're going to hope. We get to the Grace now. Okay, we got the Grace at least. Now we're going to rest. Warp. Okay, so I think I gotta check and see what the stats are for the weapon. Just to double check. 13 dex. 13 dex.
Is it time?
Rebirth? Yes. Okay, so 13 dex. We're gonna go 30. This was 30. This was 30. That was 15. Yep, that's exactly where I had it. Okay. And there we go. Gold Mask Quest advanced. Memorize spells. We're going to take that one off because we know we can't use it. Out of curiosity. Ooh, Lord Data might be helpful in the DLC. But there, we're going with Golden Bow. And then we're going to go back to the Queen's Bedchamber, and then it's Morgott. Morgott, baby. I think there's only a few things left that are missable in the capital. Over by the fortified manor. I think there's killing one of the knights, 2 of the knights. I think there's a seal, the gravel seal, or dragon scale seal, or whatever it is. It's the dragon incantation seal. And there might be another enemy that has an incantation on them. And I didn't get Thunderbolt, but I'm not really a dex build. And I think that scales primarily with dexterity. You'd think, being a Souls fan, your brain thinks lightning is faith, but only the incantations. On weapons, it's typically dexterity. Like Bolt of Grandsax, one of the best lightning ranged attacks in the game. It's all dexterity.
Thy kind are all of a piece.
They really mixed it up with Elden Ring. I like the fact that they did.
By the flame of ambition.
Also helps me kind of distinguish the lore and the reason things are different. It really let me know that this had nothing to do with Dark Souls when I played it. It was like, ah, no, this is completely different.
Thy king Morgoth.
Well, you know, not completely different. You know what I mean? Like the lore, the story, they're not connected. I should have probably buffed beforehand. Drink my physics. So this is way. I forgot he was a 3 parry this time around. My apologies. Get him on this next run. Oh yeah, and I gotta remember I'm mid-roll. Got 5 flasks left. I swear I jumped. Jump, roll. Come on, Lumi. Clean this up. Accidentally crouched. Okay, we got out. Refresh our buff. Roll back. Training, not a good idea. Dead. sloppy, but we got it done. We got it done.
Tarnished. Not but a fool. The Erd Tree wards off all who
Give me 1 second.
approach.
I'm gonna start up the next bit of dialogue, and then I'm gonna take care of something, and then we'll continue on.
Forsaken. None may claim the title of Elden Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
Okay, we're back. That was Morgott with this faith build. So we're going to go up and see what he means by wards off all who deign approach. And then we're going to come back and talk to Melina. Get the Medallion of Roll, level up. We're going to probably start heading our way to the Forbidden Lands. What's really nice is his character is kind of mostly complete with most of the missables. There's definitely missables, and we acquired a lot of them. And as long as we don't kill Malekith, and to be safe, we just won't do Fire Giant today. On this character, we're gonna make this like a day-and-a-half character, as opposed to a one-day character. So we're gonna not do Fire Giant. That way, I can make sure and double-check my notes to get all the items out of the capital before we lose access to them all. Which is a really big deal, because I know some of them are incantation and faith-based, so we'll want to make sure we take care of that. And then I'll skip through this dialogue. We'll get the rolled medallion, which gives us access past the Forbidden Lands. We'll level up. Okay, so where we're at, we'll do Vigor. Then faith. How much do I get for that? 5? Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that. That works for me. That works for me. Okay. And then we need to head to the rolled route. So we're going to head back to Avenue Balcony. Because once you beat the Fire Giant, potentially you will ignite the Erd Tree. One second. Let me adjust some volume stuff here. Check. Okay. I'm going to dip that back a bit. There we go. And then I'm going to turn this up over here. Check. Okay, cool. I think we're good. Okay. Potentially. Fingers crossed. Okay. Let me get back into the game and out of OBS. Okay. So, we're going to head the rolled route. Yeah, because if you kill the Fire Giant and continue through from there at the kiln of the, well, not kiln of the first flame, but the flame of the Fell God, the tree gets ignited. You lose access to Melina. And then some of the tree starts to burn and you lose access, I think, to some areas over here. And then later when you kill Malekith, you lose access to the entire capital, except for what's underneath it. You can still go to subterranean shunning grounds and all that, but you lose access to the capital, and you lose access to some of this. There's a perfumer's bottle over here that I have a tendency to miss on most of my playthroughs. But there is a friendly doggo. It's always kind of nice to see friendly doggo. The AI is broken for friendly doggo, so as long as you don't attack a dog that's over in a certain portion of this map, he just hangs out. Does his thing. Okay, so we got a misbegotten Leonine. So we do need to make, I think, some audio adjustments. It's not as perfect as I thought it was. So we're gonna set this up. Ooh. Okay, back on. I'm like stuck in here. Okay, I got stuck. My apologies, everybody. I got stuck. We'll run it back. I just don't want to miss out on the perfume bottle. Not that I'm really going to be doing much with perfume, but I might as well grab it, you know? It's on the way. That's one. Some people think that the Misbegotten are related to Radigan. Maybe the expansion will shed some light on it. That's what mid-roll's for. But yeah, perfume bottle. And this doggo is entirely friendly. He's a cute little doggo. He just hangs out. Took a screenshot. Now we're gonna actually get some work done. But you can, that perfume bottle is permanently missable in a playthrough. Of course, if you do like a new game plus, you can get back to this area and still get all of these items. But yeah, once you defeat Malekith, this whole area alters. But it also begs the question too. There's ash in the capital before you burn the tree. And the Misbegotten are over here and all this ash. There's other ash too over in the rest of the capital. But the question is, it begs the question of, you know, why is there ash there? I think it's because Mesmer burned the tree before. I think Mesmer's already burned it. Hopefully that didn't do anything too crazy. Okay, so we're moving. If you don't get the 3 or the +2, the +1 is here. Flame Drake. That's really helpful for Fire Giant, obviously. It reduces the fire damage you take. So that'll be helpful when we fight Fire Giant. Wait a second. I just realized we have a 4th talisman slot we haven't been using. So we are going to go, I guess with Erdtree Favor +1 for now. We're gonna sneaky over here. Hit him pretty hard. Roll in. No grief. Heal up. Ooh. Okay, so I can at least get rid of the other guy. I'll heal up. Maybe throw one at him. Yeah. Interesting Golden Parry moment. He was early. Got him. Come back here. You know what? You earned it. You earned it. Knight's Greatsword's really good. That'll actually be pretty cool. We could set something up in the future with that, potentially. To use a Greatsword build on this character with Sacred or Fire. This item's not necessary, but now I'm starving. Somber Smithing Stone 6. I think we'd actually be able to use the Blade of Calling. Continue. We're going to continue through the Forbidden Lands. We'll be able to get a 7 and then get that upgrade, and we have 2 8s, so we'll be able to get our sword upgraded twice once we get past the First Church of America, because I got my notes and we did it last time. If we needed an extra 7, the First Church of America and Mountaintop of the Giants has a 7. I think there's 3 7s sitting on a corpse and a chair. We used it last time, so we'll use it this time. We might just add it to the route. We're going to be coming back here eventually after we get the secret Halleck Tree medallion. So we're going to grab this Grace and reset the aggro on the Black Knife Kindred. This way it's easier to just no pain the elevator. We're going to hoist our regular medallion. And we're up top, Mountaintop of the Giants. We're making decent time. This has definitely been a slower run. But because I've had I'm not used to faith builds, so I've had to take the time to go and get some extra items. We had to get some shop some missable incantations from Brother Corrin. We had to do Gold Masks quest. That's your brewery. We still have some more of Gold Masks quest to do. Also, we'll be able to get purchase up to Smithing Stone 6s. So we're going to start upgrading our seals soon, since our faith is in a good position to start using Golden Vow and what have you. So our build is definitely turning the corner. It's just kind of sad that it's happening a little towards the end of the session, but we still got some time left. We still got some action. We're still going to kill some bosses. I have a habit of getting ahead of myself. I kind of keep brainstorming, and it just kind of keeps moving forward. And then occasionally I zip back to what I'm working on. I try not to go off too crazy on tangents, but I don't know. You guys might actually enjoy it if I go off on weird tangents. I'm kind of doing this like I'm thinking out loud. That whip is really good. One of my favorite setups when I first started playing, and it was like my second or third build I did. I used Haslow's whip and that Thorn whip, and oh man, that was a lot of fun. The dual whip animation setup is really fun to play with. All the attacks are just a blast. Really good mob clearing. Bosses, it's kind of tricky because you get caught and you're kind of slow, but your reach is exceptional, and your stagger potential is exceptional. And in PvP, whips cannot be parried, and whips tend to be a decent roll catch because of their range, and them not being too common, and the animation being a little tricky with like phantom hitboxes and what have you because of netcode. But it's a really good roll catch weapon, and you can't get parried. But the downside of the whip is you can't do a backstab. But that's why you keep a misery cord. You know, you break somebody's posture, pull out the misery cord. You know.
We're almost there.
And on all these characters, every single character I've made this week, I'm going to be going back and getting misery cords together on all of them. Each with slightly different Ashes of War for their particular build, but everyone, literally everyone, is going to get a misery cord. And I also have to do like a Mount Gelmir Volcano Manor quests. So again, I need to make sure I don't burn the tree, because we have to get into the fortified manor in order to do Burn All's quest. Okay, so from here, I missed it, but there's a golden seed down here. We're going to go back for it. And then we're going to go to the First Church America, so we can grab those 7s I was talking about. A bell bearing that will help us with Sombers, I believe 5 and 6 for Sombers. And then also another sacred tier. We're about to get all of our sacred tiers together. And apparently, from everything I've read, apparently the the Golden Parry is exceptional for Rivers of Blood. And I'm sorry, my volume's kind of all over the place. I'm trying new mic positioning, and I'm trying new volume settings, and on top of it, I'm talking a lot, so like my actual volume of my voice is changing up a lot. So, but I'm gonna iron this out. I think I'm gonna get like a compressor and probably like a limiter. Oh, not noticing much change there. Okay, that's good. I'm doing a lot of mic. See, like right here. Like right here, I'm starting to go like in the red a bit when I get really excitable, and I'm worried that I'm like clipping a bit, and if somebody's on headphones, it might be like a little scratchy. If not, I might be fine. I'm just overthinking it because I'm kind of an audiophile. I remember I listened to the last stream back, and I thought some of my voice was just a little... It was a little too much. But I did pull the game back, I think, a bit, which should help me kind of cut across the game. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go and head up here, because this is where we have our those 3 7s I was talking about. We're gonna grab the Grace, and from here we're gonna head on up. So I'm gonna stop here just for a second, just for a tap. Oh shit, just for a tap. Okay, I dropped myself 1 decibel, just 1 decibel. We're gonna see what that does. If that'll make me happy, because I don't want to see red. I don't want to see red. Some people say you want to see that little teeny bit of red. You want to see that little teeny bit of red. Me, I don't like seeing the red. That makes me think of that, because that usually means there's a bit of distortion that comes in with that. We're gonna use this because there is some fire stuff here and a fire incantation. I think it's a Giant's Flame incantation prayer book up in here. So we'll eventually be coming back for that. We're gonna be coming back for a lot on this character. Because like I said, I'm gonna want every character pretty complete by the time we get to the expansion. So I'm batting around the idea. We're gonna decide overnight, and I'll let you guys know tomorrow morning if we're gonna continue this character or if we're saving all the cleanup for next week and we're just gonna start the 5 this week. Because the spell sword has they all have a little bit of cleanup. You know, I need to go around and get Drake talismans. I need to go around and do busy work. So I might make like Monday, Tuesday next week all the busy work. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna rest at this, Grace. I always forget about that big dude. That dude's intense. Okay, so there's a golden seed up here. And then back the other way, we can go to the other Church of America. And there's a sacred tier and the fight with Okina. And the Golden Parry is supposed to be a frightening matchup against the Rivers of Blood. So I'm looking forward to trying it out and maybe learning the tech of it. Golden Parry is supposed to be really strong against a lot of Asher Wars because you can extend your parry range. You don't have to get as close. And sometimes people think they're safe, like, oh, I'm in the Rivers of Blood, he's not in my face, but you can still pull off the parry even though you're a little bit further out. Let me go this way. And I don't think we have enough to get the last flask, because if I remember correctly, we kind of had to run around. Oh, we do. We do have enough for the last flask. I don't know how that worked out last time then. Last time we were like one short when we got here. Well, here we go. We can also finish out Nepheli Lou's quest now. That was a regular parry. Ooh, he ate that. Okay, so I can find a good timing for that. I wanted him to do Rivers of Blood. I wanted him to do Corpse Piler or whatever it's called, but I guess not. I guess not. We live without it. There it is. I didn't even pick it up. I just went to work on that Okina, man. Okay, so here we are. Flasks. Our flask is maxed out. We're gonna zip up here. That Golden Parry might be really fun for Commander and y'all. Okay, so we're up here. I'm gonna go back so I can buy the Bewitching branches, and we might go kill Commander and y'all.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble. All done? Well.
All done. Okay. We're gonna go back up to Freezing Lake. And I think it's gonna be go through Castle Soul time. Castle Soul time. Castle Soul time. That's interesting how that kind of works. Okay, so here. Okay. You want the Bewitching branches? The Helfin Steeple. A lot of people had thoughts that the Helfin Steeple was going to be where the expansion took place, or Helfin Steeple was in the world of the expansion, but that's still a big question mark. I wonder if people are still thinking of that or not. I'm really curious. I've been avoiding the lore discussions because I know some people saw things with the gameplay previews that like Distortion 2 and some of the other people played. It definitely has created some weird lore speculation that I don't really want to hear too much because we're less than 2 weeks away. Tomorrow we'll be a week away. We'll be a week away from the big day that I've been waiting like almost a year and a half for. So I'm fine. You know, what's a week and a half compared to 2.5 years? So I'm going to try to not pay attention to the lore. But I am curious about some of the lore. Even older lore. Like Helfin Steeple and stuff. But I feel like if something about Helfin Steeple got spoiled, I could accidentally bump into it. So I'm just going to play it safe. Also, Brother Corin and Goldmask will be here in the Mountaintop of the Giants. That'll be another thing to take care of. Now we're going to run through here. It's also one of those places. Whoa. Yeah, exactly. You can have a smooth time running through here with no problems whatsoever, and then sometimes you can get bad luck with a bird. Sometimes the bird will fly up that ledge over the railing and start fighting you. Sometimes this guy will do crazy nonsense and just not leave you alone. Exactly. Okay, so I gotta leave so I can activate the grace. But then sometimes you're just like, you know what? You're being such a jerk about the grace. I'm just gonna leave. Luckily, I can do that so that enemies don't spawn in to harass me. And we're gonna roll, and then we're gonna get this Elden. That'll save us from a lot of jerks spawning in. But even then, the shield bro kind of being a pain. And that's why now we just 1v1 them. Now it's just a 1v. Ooh, he still got us though. That sucks. Because we gotta do that all over again. Let me plug my phone in. I forgot to plug it in. When I have Stream Manager open. It actually eats a decent chunk of battery. Believe it or not.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Okay. Okay, at least got this, Grace. And the bird followed me up. Remember what I said about that bird? Mori. Why'd God make birds? There we go. Okay, he's dead. That's one Elven down. Let me heal. Roll. There we go. No more ads. Now I'm gonna YOLO this. We're hitting the elevator, just so it goes. And then we're heading in. Use that input up. But I got him. Twin sword dude is done. Parry that food. Yeah, I needed to heal. I got a little too cocky, a little too confident. But that's what this is all about, right? Having fun. So we're gonna have fun with Commander and y'all. We're gonna have fun at his expense. So it's actually faster if we go back to the main castle soul gate, because that main castle soul gate we'll be able to just run to the elevator that we sent down. I'm curious what type of tricks are going to be in the expansion to throw my parry timings off and my dodge rolling and my light roll. And dude, it's going to be a wild ride. Spellcasters, bleed, frost, all the things that we're doing to make ourselves stronger. What is the DLC going to do to give us that Heisman Trophy stiff arm treatment? it at least gets rid of one of them. Looks like he got some defense boost. We'll just throw that his way. And block that one. We got our range back. We'll parry him, and then we'll put him down. Oh, really? I tried my best, dude. I tried my best. Oh, I should have drank my physic. I got geeked as a Chad. Oh, that's not the right flask. We're gonna parry. Or not. I can live with that because I got my flask off. That's what I wanted. Parry. And we'll put him down, and then we can reset. We can heal up, shake it off. Where he goes for the big one, I think. Ooh, up early. But we still got a partial. Do we hit him and then immediately parry, then the riposte? What else? You want some more of this? You want some more of this? He goes down again. He goes down again. Stuffing him. Shield stuffing this fool. That was a partial parry. That's a full parry. Sola Elden. Shield Master Cleric. Now we have both halves of the medallion. Everything's ready to go. Guess we're gonna level up a bit. With that for now. Okay, then we get to go back to here. So we're going to take care of Consecrated Snowfield. That'd be a good, because we can take care of a lot of cool stuff before we wrap up. And we got a half an hour at least still. So we can go get our weapon maxed out. I think that's what we'll do. We'll max our weapon out. And then when we come back, we'll have a maxed weapon. We'll do the Volcano Manor quest line. After doing that, we'll push on. And then that's like the end of the game. We're all good. We cleared out Gold. Well, we do have to talk to Gold Mask before we push on. We got to. I'll write that down in the notes too. Gold Mask in Mountaintop. That's the other big thing we got to take care of, because we don't want to miss out on our faith missables, our gold mask ending, or some armor set stuff. We still need to buy some incantations from Brother Corin. I'm going to double back shortly. I don't think I upgraded my weapon. No, I didn't. If I can leave that for now, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Okay. So, in here are two items I recommend everybody who plays Elden Ring, who's prepping to get stuff together for the DLC. Everybody's gonna hate me because I keep repeating myself like a broken record about this, but this is really important. These are two items you should really grab. In here through this illusory wall, you're going to get the Silver Scarab. This drastically increases item drop rates from enemies. So when we go through the DLC and we find items on enemies like cool weapons or cool armor sets that we're really interested in, we'll be able to farm those a little bit easier. And then if we head down this way, we can hop in through here. A lot of the items in this particular room are bait. That one hero's room, though, was really good. It's just free runes. But a lot of the other items are bait with ambushes. But the other important item to grab is up this elevator. At the top of this elevator is the Spell Drake Talisman +2. It's the best Spell Drake Talisman. And it drastically reduces the amount of magic damage you take. We've seen some Karian stuff going on in the trailer for the DLC, for the expansion. So I have a sneaking suspicion that, we're going to have to deal with some enemies that are putting out some magic damage. Okay, so at first, another quick tip. When you get to Consecrated Snowfield, you can follow these light stones that are left, and it'll show you to the first grace. Then, from the first grace, you continue north, directly north. Just keep heading north. You might encounter some bait traps, this enemy, a larger enemy that's going to spawn in here, to the left, I think. But if you keep heading north, yeah, see, I'm a little bit further right than I usually am. But yeah, if you keep heading north, just keep coming. There'll be this to drop down, and it's fine. It's safe. Just keep heading north. Even here, drop down. And here we are. If you look around a bit, you'll see some glowing yellow light, and that's where the grace is. Usually, I'll say this one was a bit sloppier, but usually I can just take a straight shot and get straight to the grace. It literally is just straight north from the other grace. Okay, so we're going to go over here. There's a crab over here that can break a statue. It's one of those other statue breaks for resource materials. And we're going to get this crab to break a statue for us because I think it has 3 8s in it. And we're going to start accumulating 8s so we can max out our weapon. Between this and Yellow Annex Tunnel, will be maxed out. And I know it's a weird spelling, but it is pronounced yellow. There are eyes of yellow, which is actually more like the guarana plant that we're more familiar with. It's caffeinated, but in the game they're called eyes of yellow. And I think even indigenous people in the Amazon refer to them as the plant of yellow eyes. Okay, so we got the crab. Damn, there we go. So we're good. Grab it. We're out. 3 8s. I'm gonna heal up. Okay, so we got the map. Gonna ride around over there. This guy's got an 8. Now we're headed to Yellow Annex Tunnel, which is southwest of us. We're gonna kind of go a bit of a round though, because Anastasia will invade us if we go too close to Anastasia. I mean, I don't have a problem with fighting Anastasia right now, but it's just I'd rather just go and get to Yellow Annex Tunnel. I don't need the Somber Ancient. I'd rather get the 8s so I can max out my current weapon. Okay, so I'm just gonna pop that just to make sure. Yep, okay. Because there's a couple of these like petrified tree forest areas. That looks similar. There's a 7. I didn't even... That's right, I went and got those other 7s. I don't even think I used it before fighting Commander Njal. I always try to be optimal on my DPS and my upgrades, but I guess technically I could be a bit more confident in myself and just kind of get through the game and then go back and upgrade weapons. But it's just when I get to those later fights, I kind of like, you know, you can get through them quicker, you know, if you're doing more damage. But it's alright. Over here. Grab that. Ooh, that was a big sneeze. He's still behind me? Yep. I'm okay, we're on. Ooh, okay. I pinked off the rock and he got a punch in. Luckily, that's just a short little trek away. Or not, because I didn't grab the grace. Luckily, I have my marker still over there. This is that opportunity where everybody gets to laugh at me. I should have grabbed the grace. But I got the time. Yeah, that weird spelling with the Y, that's pronounced yellow. Took me a little bit of reading to figure that one out. Okay, gonna make sure we get the grace this time. And we're gonna head in. And we can actually ignore those other two guys. I think if you just ignore them, they don't even attack you. So we can kind of casual our way in. By casual, I mean like stroll. You know, not like cheese. That's all that I get. Okay, so looks like if we were leveled up a little bit more, we'd be good. Oh wait, that's right, we got goodies downstairs. Now that this is all clear. Gravel stone. This is an 8. Okay, now there's gonna be a, I think it's an alabaster lord. And the lock-on didn't want to be my friend. We'll just bury him like everybody else. And put him down. Ooh, ooh, okay. There's a learning lesson. I forget that that attack is a grapple. It's not a strike, that's a grapple. But again, luckily, not that long of a walk. Stone 7, don't need it, but still kind of cool. We're gonna slide on down. Actually getting some good rooms in here. Cool. And I get hit with the grapple again. Okay, resetting my head. Every time he catches me with it. I'm gonna just get it over with, you know? Just get it over with. Stop being flashy and just get it over with. Okay, so that's more 8s. How many 8s do we have? 10, so we need 2 more 8s, and this is an ancient. And we can go back to Nefeli Lu now and get those 2 ancient dragon smithing stones. We're stocked at this point. Like at this point, it's just getting stuff maxed and then getting the missables and then getting through the game. Okay. Getting some good runes in here. Might as well. For an Onyx Lord. Forget I can carry that. Ooh, that was just a regular parry. I was out of the FP. Okay, Somber 9. We get some more 8s in here, and we're good. We got a max weapon. We can leave. Maybe start a bit of Volcano Manor. No, we'll go max out our weapons. I'll write down some notes, and I think that might be where we're calling it. First, we gotta level up, which is going into Faith. This character is also going to be leveled like crazy because I'm probably going to put the Radigan sword, the coiled sword, on them and farm the Albinuric Cliff before the expansion. I might do that on Monday, Tuesday too. We might have just like a Let's Chat stream while I'm getting everything cleaned up Monday, Tuesday. But we're going to start tomorrow with getting this playthrough knocked out. Okay, so we're going to strengthen armaments. We're going to get the full shebang. And we're just gonna see what we can of leveling this. Okay, so we're there. That's fine, that's fine. It doesn't affect Golden Vow that much. This, where is it? Golden Vow. This increases our damage resistance by 10 and our damage output by 10 for 60 seconds. I think it's 60 seconds. And yeah, it's not affected by any scaling. So as long as you have a seal, you can always just throw out a Golden Vow. And what's nice with Golden Vow is you can cast it on other people too. So if you're co-oping, you can give Golden Vow to like a group of 3, and then everybody's got 10% damage reduction and 10% damage output. It's a nice little buff. There's also an Ash of War version of it, but I think the Ash of War is only 5%. Because it doesn't require the faith stat investment. Okay, so that being said, we're going to have to make some markers. So I want to make a marker here. I want to make a marker. Wait, cancel. Here. And we're also going to finish Patches' quest tomorrow as well. I want to see what happens when you finish Patches' quest. Okay, so then we got that marker there. And then Gold Mask. It's like around here, I think. I'm just going to leave that there to remind me for Gold Mask at Mountaintop of the Giants. Volcano Manor has to get done. And I have that at the marker. So I think we're looking good overall. We have most of the missables taken care of. You know what? I'm going to warp right here. So we know exactly where we're picking up tomorrow. So, yeah. I would like to finish this character today, but like I said, I have Wednesday is a busy day for me after stream. So, like, I kind of have to call it here. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to having everybody in tomorrow. It's going to be a blast. The VOD's going to go up. Twitch, YouTube, the works. Hopefully everything works. YouTube's been giving me a bit of a problem lately, but I'm trying to figure it out. But yeah, great stream, good gaming. Thank you, man. Thank you. Great having you here. I hope your work day was all right, and I hope you found some nice half-naked chicks in other streams that were highly enjoyable for your viewing pleasure. But yeah, I am going to call it here. So I guess we're going to sit here. We're in a system. Work sucked, but chicks, yeah, good. No, yeah, for sure, for sure. So I'm actually going to be able to quit the desktop. And yeah, it was a great stream, guys. Great first day. I'm gonna figure out what exactly the schedule for tomorrow. I'm gonna talk to other people, you know, and see exactly what it is that would be a good idea for tomorrow's schedule, because I don't exactly know how much longer it's going to take. But then I could do that and then maybe do a cleanup stream for the spell sword. Go around and get like a bunch of spells, but there's also always starting the strength character. I could stream, if I stream late tomorrow, that's what I'll probably do. I'm going to do a long stream tomorrow. I'm going to start by finishing the this faith build, and then afterwards I'm immediately going to start up a strength build, and we're going to get through a strength build in the same day. And that'll be the Thursday. Thursday will be strength build day, and then Friday will be arcane. Is there any stat I'm not thinking about? Because I have like I want to do a full caster, but to be honest, my spell sword could be a full caster. Like, I just need to spend more points into them, and they could basically cast any spell in the game. So, but yeah, we'll see where it all goes. I guess that'll be it for